Hey, what is my hair doing? Let's try to fix that real quick. What is up, everyone? It is Thursday. It is time for StarCraft. It is time for the red dimension and the purple dimension to come together over Falcon Paladin and some incredible StarCraft. Watch Group D today. Not going to spoil anything about it. But I am kind of disappointed in a couple of players and their performance in ASL, but they got to the round of 16, so I don't know, man. Hard to be disappointed in somebody who got to the round of 16, right? But just doing some weird stuff that led them to lose and blah. Kind of hate to see that. So on the purple dimension here, we have Jordan. We've got Nimo nooB spinning battle cruisers for us. We have Jericho. We've got Lucky nooB. Good idea here as well is here too. Awesome. So happy Thursday, everyone. What players do we have ready to go for us in the replay casting portion of this here stream? Let's take a look. It says Twitch is frozen, says Nibbler. Maybe give it an F5er? I'm not dropping any frames. I don't see any drops in bitrate either. So I do not think that is me, but you know, somebody else comes along and is like, yo, I'm seeing the same thing. No. So yeah, rich, light, rich, rich, rich. It's going to be rich, 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 rich. Oh my gosh. Why is there so much PvT in this folder? Ugh. So much PvT. You know what? We're going to start this off with a rich versus light. Did we do this already? On Pantheon? I know we've done rich versus light already. God, all these games are running together for me right now. I was like, I know we did a rich versus light, and I'm pretty sure we did a rich versus speed as well. What's up, the Shambler? And again, I will send my regards to the No Frauds Club once again. Did we do these already? Let me take a look real quick. I think we can figure this out. Let's go. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go Twitch. We're going to go content. We're going to go video producer here. Yes, I know. I already did this thing. Deadline extended. So it was Monday would be the last one. We go to the VOD page. And we just go here. Oh, this is where we're talking about. So we watched the Hellscream replay, and then we did. Man, it is hard to know who this is because they're both using Smurf names. Hey, Save Your Sword. This was scheduled out on the other YouTube channel now. Because we are live streaming YouTube to Falcon Paladin Plays. We're keeping all of the live streams and the shorts on the same channel. And just reserving Falcon Paladin, the regular original channel, for the standalone VODs. No, it was scheduled. It was scheduled on Plays, Save Your Sword. I don't know why you didn't see it. If you went to the live tab, it should have shown it for you. It's there for me, as well as the other ones. I don't know why they wouldn't be showing up there. Yeah. So this is speed. We did this already. Sometimes, and then we moved on to PVZ versus Stork. Okay. All right. So we did. Let me move some of this out of here then. Okay, so I don't know if we've done Rich versus Sharp. Let's give that a try, because I think we ran into a ton of PvT, and we're like, all right, we're moving on from there. So let's get ourselves a PvT here. Rich and Sharp. Again, Sharp, ASL 18 finalist against Sulky. So, I mean, a really, really excellent Terran player. And in the top left, we've got a brown Protoss. It is Rich. Bottom right is a white Terran. It is sharp. Here, let's take a look. So if we go here to Falcon Shorts and Longs, we go to the live tab. Yeah, see, upcoming Friday Hangout. Yeah. We've got it here. It does show upcoming stuff. So that's tomorrow. I think I should have a Saturday here at some point too. Anywho, that's it. Definitely showing. Interestingly, it doesn't show that I'm live. Does it show that I'm live now? Not really. Whatever. It's fine. We're not going to worry about it. Okay, so what, in fact, are the openings from these players? It's a gate, not a Nexus first. Terran, not going CC first. Got that Rax coming up here instead. Hey, Snarky Somicron, how's it going? Immediately jumping into the stream to be snarky. How's it going? You feeling any better today? Got a Cybercore coming in before expansion as well. Everything looks very standard and very safe for both players. No gas here, so we're going to expand after this barracks. Glad to hear you're feeling better today. Being sick for several days is never fun for anyone. Yeah, there's the expanse. We're going to go bunker. We're going to go Marines. We're going to go Dragoon production. And how's the scouting going along here? Still haven't found the Terran player. And still haven't found the Protoss player either. So, yeah, here at 2 minutes and 40 seconds, we are both playing blind. We are opening pretty much what Sharp planned on doing here. We're both playing barcodes. I'm not sure they recognize who the other one is. That's right. Snarky Cron. I thought that said Snarky Con for a minute, like a convention for people who are snarky. SnarkyCon 2025, Sydney, at the something event center. What's the big event center in Sydney? I'm sure you have a couple of those in Sydney, if not like 10. Catch you later, Jordan. Thanks for hanging out. Yep, there's the bunker, there's the expand, there's the Dragoon production. And, once again, not going for Singularity Charge that fast. This is something that Rich does. Rich is like, I'm not going to worry about getting range for my Dragoons. I don't feel like playing the attack the bunker game. I'm just going to let the Terran player totally get away with having an expansion down here fast. And no tanks or anything to deal with my Dragoons. And they don't have to pull any SCVs off to repair the bunker. They don't have to make a ton of Marines. They can just make SCVs to their heart's content. And I'm not going to try to punish them for it at all. And I don't feel good about it, I guess. Lucky Noob says this is the style. Okay, but why? Are we, I guess, trying to get into DTs faster? Are we trying to get into Storm faster? Like, what are we getting in exchange for sacrificing the Dragoon pressure? It's a robotics facility. So, like, maybe Reavers then? Faster Reavers? Yeah, faster on whatever else you want to do. I get it. Quick shout out to 9 Camp New for following 2 hours ago when I wasn't live. Shout out to John Shepard for pledging on Patreon $1 a month. Appreciate you, John. So there's the Templar Archives. This has to be DTs, right? With the shuttle, this is dropping DTs into the Terran base. We'll see how well Sharp is ready to receive this. He's got turrets. He's worried about DTs. He's worried about a shuttle showing up. Turrets are the answers to both of those things. gotta be. Yeah, 2-gate DT with an expand behind it. Yep, 1 DT, 2 DT, and then a shuttle. Okay, so this is lining up quite nicely. Gotta say, I'm fairly impressed. Wearing my Cowboy Bebop shirt today. And my daughter watched Cowboy Bebop over the last week, and her favorite character is Ed, because, you know, Ed's wild and zany and appeals to the kids a little bit more. And she texted me so sad when Ed left the Bebop, and was like, she finishes the show out and goes, when Ed left, everything went terrible. She was the only reason things were good. And I'm like, you know, I can see that perspective. That makes a lot of sense to me. So, here we go. DT drop opening from Rich. Big fan of this. What a crazy idea. Armory for Goliaths potentially here. He's like, he did not Dragoon pressure me at all. So it's got to be Reavers or something. So, let's get Goliaths out. Yep. Let's get turrets up. Let's put tanks here. We need to be ready for these, whatever this is. And whatever this is, our Dark Templar. Okay, flies right into a missile turret. Unloads the DTs. In range of... they are so detected, it's not even funny. This one dies immediately. This one does get inside the mineral line. Let's see how many kills he gets. 1. Gonna get 2. So can I kill the entire armory? Probably not. He's like, can I get 3 kills? I can't get too far up there because that turret's providing the detection. All right. Dude. I'm like, yeah, it forces some SCVs off to repair here. That's funny because, yeah, he doesn't want to lose the upgrade, and he also doesn't want to lose the armory, but it pulls them into DT range because they're not being protected by the missile turret here. This is a crazy opening. He's not building a second turret here or anything. He's just sort of letting this happen. DT's got 4 kills. He's got 3 SCVs off the line repairing this armory. Finally gets a comm sat up and the DT dies, but my goodness, that was a pretty effective single DT. Way better than I thought it was going to be considering Sharp's preparations for this. Can't argue with it at all. Third base warping in for the Protoss. By that, I mean it's already done. He's getting Reaver Tech behind it. By that, I mean Reaver Tech's already here. We have a Reavers in production in 8 minutes. Woohoo! Trying to scout out with this pile and see if drops are coming. Here comes a little push. DT. We've got Comsats, but not enough enter. There's the scan, but this DT's already bruised up and killed a couple of the tanks. Rich. Bam! Another tank goes down. Every tank in this push gets completely wiped out. Goliath putting in some damage. Nope, don't make me laugh, say the Dragoons. Really, really excellent Dragoon micro here, too. Yeah, all Vultures can really do is lay spider mines in this situation and hope they kill the Dragoons. Ow, there we go, because the Vultures certainly are not going to do it on their own. And we ran. Did we run by? Goodness, how did we get these Vultures in here? They must have just run by. I don't think they dropped. I haven't seen any drop tech at all. Unnecessary Scarab shot, but we thank you for your effort anyway, Senor Reaver. Third base coming on the right side. This guy holding a barrel of SP gas while he's building an entire command center. Can't be that hard, right? And then Vultures come across this angle. Oh, Sharp is giving as good as he's gotten here. All that damage on the other side of the map, I think, is kind of evened out by the fact that this is happening. 46 to 53 workers. And finally, Rich shows up, clears it out, but goodness. Really, really effective Vulture run-bys here. Rich not quite ready for those, which, disappointing, man. Like, you want to have something blocking this. And I don't know why there wasn't anything blocking this either, except for the fact maybe the probes couldn't get in if it was too blocked. He's worried about Reavers, which is what this barracks positioning is for, and this engineering bay positioning is for too. And he's building a Wraith. So let's go ahead Try to shoot down these shuttles with the Wraiths. Great response here from Sharp. Ah, Dragoons getting up. There's Dragoons. The Vultures getting up here behind. Behind again the natural base. And here we go, shuttling in, seeing that this time doesn't decide to go in there. Decides no, one turret, enough to shove me away. These two Reapers. What is itching my nose so much right now? Can't figure it out. Nope. Oh, crap. The Wraith is here now. Okay, well, at least he unloads the Reavers, so they don't die immediately. He can save the Reaver boys. But the shuttle is dead, which means the Reaver effectiveness is down about 89%. So, second armory on the way. Further upgrades coming in. No real surprise. Rebuilding a supply depot underneath this science facility. For some reason, we are. I don't know exactly what that's all about, but hey. Don't even worry about it at all. Spider mines temporarily were blocking the 4th base location there, but don't even worry about it. Clearing out those spider mines is the big deal. I thought the candy box was a Terran base at the bottom left. Candy box? I am on YouTube. I'm streaming over here. I kind of changed this into a, we're calling it a shorts and longs channel. So, to be short, my shorts and my longs are going to be over there, and the standalone VODs for the channel are just going to be at the old Falcon Paladin channel itself. So no live streams over there, no shorts over there. We're going to split it off because the YouTube algorithm is stupid about having... It offers shorts and live streaming and VOD posting, but if you try to do all three of them at the same time, the algorithm freaks the heck out and is like, your entire audience isn't interested in everything you do. Quick, stop recommending your stuff to people, because the VOD audience doesn't like the live streams. The live stream audience doesn't necessarily like the shorts all that much. The shorts audience doesn't like the standalone VODs. So you've got people, you know, 3 separate audiences coming, and the YouTube algo says, I don't know how to handle this, and just kind of poops out. So we're going to split it off. A lot of other YouTubers have done this, and so I think it works. I haven't seen anybody, like, revert the change. We'll see how it goes here. It is carriers, though. The fudge? What did we do? Okay, I haven't seen carriers in a while. So let's see. I can 4 Goliaths at a time. Let's see if Sharp knows it's carriers here. Good High Templar snipe. He's still making a Goliath, but he's got a lot of Ultra production here. Yeah, his Goliath count is not enough for him to figure out that it is carriers yet, but he's also maxed out. So I want to see what he does after he loses a bunch of these tanks and vultures, what he replaces them with. How's it going? Farewell. So the way you phrase that indicates that someone else is Milord. Who is Milord in this sentence, Farewell? Yeah, man. +1 air weapons. Ah, Psychonauts is Milord. Got it. That makes a lot of sense. Slow push, throwing up 5 Goliaths at a time. He knows. He knows. He must have scanned it before I started this little experiment. He knows. He knows what's going on. All right, kid. So let's see how you do here on Deja Vu with carriers, Rich, against somebody like Sharp, who's pretty good against carriers historically. Man, this base is dead. So your carrier transition resulted in your base dying. Not good. What's up, Nadark? Happy Thursday, happy StarCraft day, and this base is toast. So he's trying to expand up here, but I don't think that's going to be very long for this world either. Yeah, Sharp's playing this extremely well. He recognized what was happening. He said, I've got a window where he's not going to have that great of a ground army, and his carrier fleet isn't good either. So we're going to take advantage of that position, go take out a base there, probably take out that top right base while we're at it. I mean, at least check it. This counterattack did force a liftoff at the 6 o'clock base here of Sharp. Good storms, too. Ooh, caught a science vessel with Psy Storm. That's not easy to do. It must have already been injured. High Templar getting hit by siege tank. Not great. So the carriers are here. There are 6 of them. Some of them have full complement. Half of them have about a full complement. The other half does not. So here we go. Let's see how the Goliaths do against the carriers. Siege tanks are like, hey man, if you're worrying about the Goliaths, you don't have to worry about anything else here, huh? Dahame! Thank you for the resub with Prime for 40 months in a row. Top 1% of the supporters on the channel, without a doubt. Dahame. As always, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can subscribe to 1 Twitch channel per month for free. You have to re-up it manually every month, though. It doesn't automatically renew like regular Tier 1 subs do. Kind of annoying, but totally worth it because it's free and it helps your favorite content creator out quite a bit. Like me. Yeah, so look, the Goliaths are just worry about us carriers, and the siege tanks are just kind of wandering around. I guess they haven't killed this base. Dude, this vulture could get down here and wipe out every one of these probes with some micro, but of course, he's working his butt off. Trying to focus on these carriers, too. Dude, this vulture could get in here. That cannon died. Can't believe this base exists. I mean, this Wraith is parking up here. He's got 6 kills. He's shutting that base down by himself. Oh, this is what we're looking at. Ah, Kylan, what's up? Falcon does 10 push-ups. I'll do 10 push-ups after this game. Hey, redeeming some of those Falcon chips to get Falcon relatively sort of healthy. Can do. I mean, look, I'm going to the gym 6 days a week, doing push-ups when the stream tells me to. You know the drill. So, no, Rich is in a lot of trouble. This base is shut down. This base is shut down. He's a 2-basing Protoss with a handful of carriers. I mean, Tastosis was talking about this. They were talking about this at ASL 19. They're like, these carrier builds, Terrans have gotten so good at recognizing them and just reacting perfectly to them when they're happening. Go kill a couple of bases. shut down everything they want to do. Where did these vultures go and what killed them? Well, that's interesting. What the heck is a pike push-up and what's a prison push-up, Dahami? Kylan redeemed it twice for 20 push-ups? Kylan trying to kill Falcon. We're getting a slow start here, folks. I'm not trying to get him to do 1,000 push-ups in one day. He won't be able to cast very well if his arms don't work. So he does take out a base here, but come on. I mean, it's... Well, it's one base mining to one base mining. Yeah, little drop at the top right to shut this thing down. A 1DT wanders in there behind the chat. Let's see if there is scan recognition. Okay, Psystorm. You know what? He does clear it out.
Chicken jockey.
Kylan's been saving up those channel points for something special. 20 push-ups and a chicken jockey. 135 to 116 supply here. It's just, yeah, catching these carriers out a little bit. Not enough Dragoons on the ground either. I'm pretty sure this is the end of it from Rich. He is expanding top right. He's got that left side base working for reasons I don't fully understand. Oh, I don't even know what kind of push-ups I'm doing, Dahami. I don't pay attention to the position of my triceps or my torso or my head. I just do them. Maybe I'm already doing prison push-ups. You don't know. I don't know either. That's the fun part. So hang on. Rich has got this base. Rich has got this base. Suddenly we're rolling. Suddenly Sharp's got one base mining. Suddenly maybe he's okay. Do a variety of push-ups. Ah. He's got the center base too. Terran loves taking this center base. Like a lot. Okay, he drops again, and this time he's got a scan for the DT, so now this base is going to die. He finally has some attention over there. The carrier's trying to clear out this attack up the top left to get rid of the third base. Yeah, farewell, absolutely. Jordan did. I mean, does a bear poop in the woods? I guess is the larger question you might be having here. I don't know. 114 to 83 supply. One base mining to... Dude, no base is mining. Sharp does not have... I don't know about this. I don't know about this from Sharp, dude. You do a street workout, Kylan. That sounds like just go to the street and work out. What a weird game this is. Can definitely see why RJB sent this one in. 127.88 supply. Upgrades are sitting at 3-2. Got 2-0-0 here for the carriers. Doing a great job keeping the carriers away. Man, that is a lot of Goliath, though. Oh, and that's it. Rich taps out. GG's. And wow, Sharp wins the game with no income. Except for the center, which again, I keep forgetting exists because it's a stupid base. It's not really a base at all. It's just the map creator put a bunch of minerals in here in the shape of a rectangle and said, aha, center base, but it sucks, like compared to other center bases. But he had this, right? And at the end of the day, a bunch of High Templar coming in here, not ready to go quite yet. And if this base dies, which these Goliaths are threatening to kill, that's your GG. So GG, man. Papa. The narrower your arms are, the more it's on your triceps. The wider it is, the more it is on your chest. Okay. I hear it. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do 10 push-ups. I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill, and I'm going to come back and do 10 more push-ups. And then we'll move into the next game. So it's going to be a minute here. But end of the day, look how close that is. I mean, the outspend by the Terran tells us the whole story, but that's a GG. My favorite Ninja Turtle is Raphael. Okay, next up, we've got HBQ versus Dewalt, and then Shinee's got a game coming up next, which is very fun. If someone redeems 300,000 channel points, you got to do all. I know, right? They just want me to die if that happens, which sometimes people just want me to die. Kind of the nature of the streaming setup here. So we got that, we got that, we are streaming. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna do the thing. 10 push-ups, Coke Zero refill, 10 push-ups. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. All right. 20 push-ups complete. Let me manage my reward requests here real quick. There's that. There's that. Oh, and then to Hammy, how do you eat a cookie? Okay, I'll grab one of those here too. Okay, awesome. Also, super thanks for the PayPal donation. Coming out of Farewell. Thanks for the $5. He says, poop emoji, man dancing, man dancing. Thank you, Farewell. That is great. So I go nuts. If you make me do 40 push-ups today, we're not getting a stream. I'm gonna die. I gotta space this out, please. Ugh. I don't have any arms. Ugh. 20 was tough enough. Look, man, I haven't done push-ups in years. I can't just start off doing 50 push-ups a day. Or 50 push-ups in a 10-minute span. That's not happening. Oh, gosh. All right. HBQ and Dewalt on Pantheon. We got a Dewalt set up here. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Okay, bottom left of the map, HBQ. He's our teal Terran. Bottom right, it is Dewalt. I'm assuming Dewalt is the Protoss. Because, you know, he plays Protoss and everything. Farm for what? 50 push-ups in one day? Please don't do that. I want a video of it on your channel. Again, we're not doing 50 push-ups in one day. Help. I need to get... This was Hamster's idea. Curse you, Hamster. Kylan's out here trying to kill me because of your idea. Okay, so what kind of builds are we looking at here on these two dudes? I don't know. We're going to ×2 it, though. And if something interesting happens, I'll slow it back down. But for now, I think we got it taken care of. We're on Citadel. Racks opening from the Terran. Not much else they can do here. They could proxy the racks. He does go Nexus first. And he's immediately getting scouted, too. So now we slow it down again. We were ×2 speed for like 2 seconds. And now the SCV comes in and says, that's a Nexus first timing. Cool. So tell you what, we're going to finish this racks. We're going to make a couple Marines. We're going to pull the boys. We're going to racks down your Nexus. And then good luck with that. Good luck holding it. No gas. So he's not going to try to follow this up with the Vulture stuff. It's going to be Marines. It's going to be SCVs. And it's going to be a bunker. No, I know, Farewell. But like I said... can't start somebody off on day 100 of their journey on day 1. You gotta ease me into this thing. What was Saitama's exercise routine in One Punch Man? It was a bunch of push-ups, a bunch of sit-ups, a bunch of squats, and then like 7 miles. A day. No days off. He doesn't believe in break days. So here we go. Bunker coming in. Saitama's workout has 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and a 6.2 mile run every day. Not suitable for beginners. Yeah, he just cancels it. Yeah, SCVs got pulled. Marines showed up. Dewalt said, yeah, cool. You know what? Good call. Exactly, Farewell. Exactly. Yeah, this Zealot's like, I can handle a bunker by myself, right? I feel like my microphone positioning is in a weird spot today. I don't know why. I don't know. It feels that way, though. Cool. So Terran's expanding. Protoss can't get out of here until he gets Singularity Charge. Like, that's the difference. This kind of a game requires you to get Singularity Charge. Because if you don't, you can't get an expansion. Whereas the other kind of game... Oh, this is a proxy gate up here, which is scouted immediately also by HBQ. So, Dewalt has some really sneaky ideas of how to continue this game, but he's getting them scouted immediately every single time. The mic looks too low. Is that what it is? Moving the mic up a little bit maybe helps. I don't know. Kylan, buddy. I did not. No. We're not turning this into a workout channel. We're just doing push-ups sometimes. Man, everybody's professionals about it. Hey, guess what? Singularity Charge isn't even done and he got out. He just had enough Dragoons to go for the run-by. This guy almost got killed, but meh. He'll be fine. And suddenly we've got 4 Dragoons pushing in, and what do you have to deal with that? No bunkers, 1 Marine. You're trying to get your factories up, but they're not done yet. Hold on a second here. Yeah, the bunker's up just in time. How's it going, Purple? Happy Thursday, man. Cool. So, back to taking the natural base. Back to working on a robotic support bay. That's the first time, actually. We're not getting back to it. We are just getting that straight up going now. We're going to bust this bunker. Jeez. Okay, siege tank shows up, hiding under the barracks too, but no! Took some shots anyway. Okay, so this is the opposite of the last game, wherein there was none of this from Rich, and now there's a ton of it from Dewalt. So, good grief. How many... Yeah, put these guys on. Put this guy on the line, too. He's going to lose it. He's going to lose it. He's going to lose it if he's not careful here. Okay, he knew. He knew the siege tank sieging up would be able to shove this away, and we're good to go. So, wow. So, Dewalt going to follow this up with the Reavers. His second base finally coming in. So late to the party. Killing his own eggs, just for easier egress from his own base here on Citadel. Engineering bay getting fired up. Third base to make up for the fact the natural base was canceled and then crazy late after that. So here's our Reaver stuff. I don't know, trying to break this. Reaver can sit back here and hit that. Yeah, the bunker is vulnerable. The siege tanks aren't close enough to it to cover it from a Reaver shot. Let's see if we can get that going. Armory working on a +1 attack there, and then just no turrets, no tanks, no nothing inside the main base of HBQ. So, hey, Dewalt says, what if I just kill your SCVs? That's right. Pull them out of there. Pull them out of there. Ooh, Scarab went between the armory and the refinery. That's kind of sneaky stuff. Okay, another SCV goes down. Nope. More Scarab shots. Sometimes it's just a nope. Okay, if you want to try to unload here and get a giant shot off, I would not blame you, but Dewalt says a little bit too worried about that. Can we unload on the tank? Good. Unsiege on the tank. we're not getting out of here. So at this point, the Reaver's going to try to get a shot off. Does kill a tank before it dies, and that's pretty much all it could manage. Thankfully for Dewalt, the third base, he got all the pressure on the other side of the map. So the third base is looking good. HBQ got some SCVs he needs to put to work here without a doubt. Scarab damage upgrade. Here at 9 minutes. That is a fast Scarab damage upgrade here. Dragoons pushing across the map. Now the tank's in a position to cover the bunker. Basically lined up even with it. That'll get the job done, no problem. Ooh, good snipe on the obs. Hard to... I'm pretty sure that is before shuttle speed. Yeah, purple. That is interesting out of Dewalt, isn't it? Scarab damage before shuttle speed. Oh, no. No, that's pretty fast. Acceleration's never good, but... I think that got up to top speed pretty quickly there. And the top speed was fast, which is the whole point. Ford Citadel in production. Yeah, that's definitely a speed shuttle. Look at that guy go. Does that allow you to one-shot a Goliath? Oh, no! Yeah, lost it, and the Reaver gonna die, so we're just full sending here. Dragoons eating the shots of the tanks, so the Reaver on the backside could get some extra hits. Not firing it on anything, though, at all. Yeah, Goliaths have that one armor, so no. So I don't know. I don't know what the purpose is. Like, you still two-shot tanks. You still two-shot Goliaths. You still one-shot Vultures. You still one-shot SCDs. I don't understand. I guess it's easier to finish off a Goliath that's taken a Scarab hit. You can poke it with anything and kill it, rather than taking a couple more shots from a Dragoon or a Zealot or something. Fourth Nexus coming up the right side. Third base rolling here from HBQ down to the south. He has no vision of this area, which is why he's got turrets, bunker, missile turrets coming in, because he doesn't know what's on the way. So you have to be prepared for drops. Can't just respond, and here we go. Speed shuttle comes in. Marines. Ugh. Loses both Reavers for like 3 Marines and some damage on a missile turret. Bad. Bad trade. Yeah, save your sword. That's what we figured. Terran's feeling good. I think HBQ's had a great game so far. Denying that natural base. I'm not sure the Reaver stuff's gotten a lot done here from Dewalt, but charging into a small portion of HBQ's army here. Zealots and Dragoons getting on in. Zealots getting thinned out pretty effectively, but the Dragoons are going to take down a Rax, which is kind of fun. Will force HBQ to build another one to make more factories, which he definitely wants to do. Psystorm's coming in at 14 minutes, far, far beyond the Reaver tech, and especially the upgrade to the damage on the Reavers, no less. So we are really prioritizing Storm a lot less here than a lot of other Protoss we see in this matchup, and I wonder if that's going to hurt him. One cannon up. These vultures have +1 attack. I don't think they want to engage with one cannon, but good drops here. Great. Absolutely fantastic zealot bombs. 139 to 136 supplies. Way too close for comfort right now from Dewalt. He's going to try to shut this thing down. He seems to have enough. A lot of the army for HBQ is kind of back and on the other side of this hill, and yeah, I mean, that's winning type stuff here. Going up onto the high ground does not seem ideal. Not all that much. Spider Mine connects, kills a tank. Dude, one zealot for one tank is the absolute fantastic setup. Good storm on that tank on the other side of this wall too. That's nice. Extremely nice here. So Dewalt, 4 base to 3 base, sneaking a ninja 12 o'clock here. We'll see if HBQ scouts that thing out. He's been on the defense so much that I'm not sure he's going to. Okay, shuttle gets sniped out. Storm drop. Oh, SCVs tried to hide at the refinery, but a bunch of them died anyway. 66 to 57 still. A lead for the Terran player right now is excellent. He doesn't have enough HP. He can get in here without the missile turret shooting him down first, so. And he doesn't have anything in there, so it doesn't really matter. This shuttle is dead. However, this is something that HBQ doesn't know. He doesn't know the shuttle is empty. So he has to actually, yeah, come down here and deal with it, just in case. Let's see if this vulture is going to check the 12 o'clock. It's too late to do anything about it. There you go. He does scout it out. Still, Terran's up 173 to 138 supply. Like, this is not going to stand. The ninja base, which is no longer a ninja because HBQ knows it's up there. It might be the saving grace here, but I don't know. At the same time, not entirely sure that's what we're looking at here. Yeah, almost a maxed out Terran. He's got the +1/+1. +2 attack here and 0 for everything else on the Dragoons. No, Farewell. I don't think Urban's ever sent me a game before. Maybe one. It might have been Urban. It might have been 80s Mullet that sent me a replay a couple months ago. I don't think it was Urban. But if you want to encourage him to send me, yeah, send me an email. That'd be cool. Clearing out those spider mines. These vultures, yeah, another base coming up here. This one might be able to get shut down by these vultures. They're like, wait a second, Nexus here. Kill it. Kill it. We don't have +2 or +3. We might be able to take down the Nexus anyway, though, just by the sheer number of us. Oh, yeah. And these Dragoons are going to take too much time to get through the spider minefield. How's it going, Drew? Yeah, sounds good, Farewell. The probes transferring up here. That is just sloppy by Dewalt. He does force a cancel on that Nexus with the Vultures. He's going to try to bully these Dragoons with nothing but Vultures. Spider-Mine's getting laid. Ugh, taking out a Dragoon. Vultures getting hits off. They still only have the +2. Okay, they have the +2 attack now. It's done. EMP is getting researched here, too. The 12 o'clock base being alive is a massive saving grace here for Dewalt because it is a 4-basing Terran against what is now technically a 5-basing Protoss. 72 to 51 workers, though, is pretty bad. +2 attack on these tanks and Vultures is an issue as well. So we're going to take some really, really nice shuttle droppage here. It's going to take some really excellent storms because another base is already done and landed here for the Terran. Okay, 5 out of 6 is good odds, Drew. Can't argue with that at all. That sounds awesome. Another base coming up here, up the left side. Terran's ahead. He was ahead massively, but now it's evened up, which is a distinctively worse place to be for the Terran than he was when he was up 30 supply. So I don't know if he screwed this up or what. If probes triggered spider mines, folks. If only probes triggered those spider mines. Terran Amulet coming in. Unloading Archons onto the spider mines. They don't trigger them. That's a good thing to unload. First EMP gets tossed down, catching those High Templar after they already stormed, I think. And, okay, Dewalt getting some good storms off. Beautiful storms on 4 of those siege tanks. Bam! Takes them out. A little bit of friendly fire splash. This base is in a lot of trouble. Dewalt trying to come back from the dead here. It was a terrible start from him. It wasn't a good mid-game either, but he just wiped out a ton of the tanks. He's going to kill an entire command center. He doesn't have +3 attack. Oh, he does just now have +3 attack. He gets the CC. That's how you beat a Terran, man. You kill his command centers. And he's not going to be able to do much about it to shut you down. Okay, awesome. Really, really awesome stuff. Only 2 and upgrades from HBQ. Being at 22 minutes and only on 2-1 is kind of disappointing. He's working on 3-2. He's just late. So I don't know. Dewalt's got this whole right side and up towards the top here too. Terran can't really compete with that right now economically. It's only 54 workers, but base count is looking pretty good. Wow, a 6 shuttle attack heading top left. Gonna try to land on these tanks that don't have any vulture support or anything else. Yeah, let's just unload right here. Take out a couple siege tanks, why don't we? Maybe just the one, but he's got more where that came from. These shuttles, that was not all of the Zealots by any stretch. He's going to swing back on in. Try to get rid of all of these tanks. Unloading the Dragoons into catching the SCVs on the retreat. Bruising up a lot of them and not killing that many, honestly. However, this base in a lot of trouble. Responding Vulture should be enough to clear it out. However, storming that little ramp is such a good move. 5 kill High Templar, 6 kill, 7 kill High Templar. And now we're fighting Dragoons, and it's not fun, but we'll get the job done, giving us enough time. Siege tanks, yeah, try to park up here on the high ground to wipe out those 12 o'clocks, but a single High Templar with 3 Psy Storms buys some time. I don't think he's going to save the 12 o'clock. Hey, and 3 interviews next week is really promising too. You're out there pounding that pavement, Drew. I respect you so much for that. I really do. I mean, I understand it's not like you have much of a choice, but you're doing it. And I'm inspired that way. Another giant shuttle drop into the left side here. Okay. We got clumped up tanks. Let's take them out with a Psy Storm, or at least bruise those guys into oblivion. It's 190 to 140 supply, though, in favor of the Terran. I mean, this is very, very awesome stuff. But Dewalt is down so much. Using Reavers late game to high effectiveness as well. Oh, he wants that clumped up SCV stack, but he can't. He can't go for it. Not even going to give it a try. Just unloading down here. Oh my gosh, but unload. No! He had to unload up here instead. Going after supply depots is a good target. You see people do that on purpose quite a bit on these Reaver drops. Nice EMP. What a scrap-tastic PvT this is. So look, we're noticing, yeah? Some really good economic damage to the Terran. He's down to even worker count when he was up like 20 or 30 workers a couple minutes ago. Dewalt, even worker count, more bases. But the Terran is up massively in army supply. If he walks across the map, I don't know what Dewalt's going to be able to do about this. All right, Terran says, enough messing around. Let's get across the map. Let's try to shut down this 12 o'clock base that's been here for 20 minutes, it feels like. Very long time. Okay, Nexus down, because guess what? +3 tanks are firing away at it. Okay, probe count knocked down a little bit to 49 here for Dewalt. I mean, stop worrying about this. Let's keep on the march. You got to keep going, HBQ. See, but then a counter. See, Dewalt buying time, sets up a counterattack, pulls the tanks away from that top right corner, and then just kind of counterattacks down this way. Psy stormed. Hey, what's up, Veets? What's up, Doctor? How you doing? Happy Thursday. Veet says I can't fall asleep without the sound of Falcon's voice. Not the only person to tell me that. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Enough people have said it as a compliment that I'm like, oh, that's nice. But then I don't know. My view counts are down a lot, so I don't know if like I'm not exciting enough and people aren't coming back to it. Maybe their insomnia gets cured and then they don't need the Falcon channel anymore. And then they move on to other more exciting casters. I don't know. Maybe that's what's happening. This game is nuts, dude. These left side bases all taken back by the Terran. Still up a giant 30-40 count. I'm glad to hear that, Beat. We get these SCVs with this drop. Yeah, Farewell's been here for a while. I appreciate that, Farewell, but not many people are still here from, you know, 5 years ago or 7 years ago or 8 years ago. I feel like everybody's leaving, and 'tis the nature of the world. It changes. People move on to other things. But we shall be here. That's where we're gonna be. Empty shuttle, empty shuttle. Another barracks dies. Second barracks killed today by Dewalt. And once again, Terran has a massive advantage, but Dewalt is keeping him on his side of the map so much. Every time he tries to push out, Dewalt goes to the counterattack, forces him to siege up somewhere, and distracts him enough to where he can't get across the map. Ah, nice unload. Great storms again. Wait, what do you mean, Ken? I wrote an email using AI, and the answer looks like AI. What's your point, exactly? Yeah, why is that a dark age? If AI... I think it's a dark age if you write something with AI and it doesn't look like AI at all. That's when AI gets dangerous. See, look, again, Dewalt says, no, this is my side of the map. You're not allowed to come over here. Look at this guy, casually being the responsible party of killing 2 friggin' tanks. 2! No, I know it's coming. I know it's coming for us. And I keep saying that to people who are like, I hate AI, boo to AI. And I'm like, we're going to get to a point where you're not going to have any idea what is AI and what isn't. So all this rage you have right now, useless. It's not going to stop anything. It's going to get to the point where you can't tell. And then what do? Then we're screwed. Where does your rage go from there? Not that I'm happy about it myself. I just don't see the point of pushing back against it. Pandora's box has been opened. Dewalt still down 50 supply, still keeping HBQ. I feel like a better Terran player would have 100% gotten across the map by this point, sieged up both this area and this area, and just kind of won the game. But he keeps getting pushed away. What's up, Melverdy? This is StarCraft Brood War. It's a 1998 video game that got a remaster in 2016, and this is the remaster. Welcome to the channel. Good to see you. We're talking about AI as well. Okay, so 12 o'clock base dies again for Dewalt. I don't think he cares. He's expanding down here, but Vulture should shut this thing down pretty darn easily. What's up, Melverdy? Thanks for the follow.
I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Ah, so good. Great. Psy Storms on the tanks. Look, Dewalt's not winning this game. He's down 180 to 90 supply. Finally, GG's out. But my goodness, he delayed the inevitable for so long in that game. I cannot believe it. He was down 50 supply, then 70 supply, then like 100 supply, and still kept fighting and scrapping and trying to delay bases and stop things, but he was losing every big fight. And he was keeping the Terran from getting across the map, but he's building a bank up here. Terran is ridiculous stuff. But yeah, thank you so much again for the... Why is the bits goal not working? Maybe we haven't had any bits. That's possible. Anyway, you are follower number 3505. Melverdy, thank you for the follow. And GG, man. HPQ pulls it out. Look, if you shut down a Nexus first build in a PvT, you're probably going to be fine. Maybe it'll take you 34 minutes, but hey, you'll get there. Structures raised 29 to 20 in favor of the Protoss. Again, he did so well at being on the other side of the map, but just did not mean anything at all. And the outspend is almost nothing. That is almost a nothing outspend there. Terrible, terrible game there. The fact that Dewalt dragged it out to 34 minutes is honestly pretty darn impressive. Honestly. Okay, we're going to get through the PvTs, man. We're going to do it. We're going to go Shinee versus SRS. Oh, it's nooB. Shinee and nooB on Deja Vu. Was this the game that Artosis failed to cast today? I don't... What do you mean what he failed to cast? I don't know what you're talking about. Shinee and nooB. nooB. Shinee. This'll work. Prediction up. Top right of Deja Vu, it's an orange Protoss player. It's nooB. And in the bottom left, it's Shinee. He is banned from ASL for not showing up for matches and generally disrespecting the entire event. But he's awesome. I mean, I would love to see him out there. Another great Terran in ASL would be appreciated. Although we've had some good Terran performances in ASL 19 that is ongoing right now. I did watch Group D earlier today. It was awesome. It was very, very fun. And some good Terran stuff for sure. That's right, Ken. That's going to happen. Just set up my AI Falcon bot. Answering questions from chat, casting, running through replays. Nobody will ever know the difference. Ah, it's another Nexus first. Protoss, you are so cheeky today. In this era of StarCraft, friends, Protoss are going Nexus first a lot. Imagine telling somebody back in 1998 that this would be a viable strategy one day. That you could just make a second base before your gateway and watch their heads explode. I'm sure, I mean, look, I'm sure some kid playing with their friends was like, check this out. I'm going to build this. My economy is going to get huge. My friends won't attack me. They suck. And then I'll have a huge economy and I'll kill them. So, like, somebody had this figured out. But at the pro level, it was just never really viable until fairly recently, man. Superman! Cerveza Cristal! Archie's video was, I failed to film a 30-minute game between Dewalt and Sosa. No, that was HBQ. I don't think HBQ is Sosa. Let's find out. HBQ. StarCraft. As this probe's running around, HBQ is a Korean Terran player. He doesn't have a picture. He doesn't have any alternate names as Sosa. So no, I don't think that's not what that is. So no punish. Did not get in here in time, I don't think, to punish it. But Shinee's a monster, dude. He's going to do something here. He's going to come across the map. He's making 3 FAC. He's got double machine shop for double upgrades. What's he going to get here? Siege mode? Or maybe speed and spider mines first. That could be good. But welcome back to the stream, Sopoman. Been a while. Happy to have you on a Thursday. So tank, so probably siege mode then. Reaver. Shuttle speed. He's not even getting upgrades. He's just getting tanks and a Goliath because he's worried about Reaver follow-up here from nooB, and he should be. Yeah, I'd put my money on Shinee in this game. I think he's the better player. He's one of the few players you can't just look at his ASL results and be like, ah, yes, I can tell how good this guy is. No, because he doesn't have any. He has not played in an ASL for a long time because he can't. Third Nexus on the way here from nooB. nooB is feeling fancy. Terran has not moved across the map at any point today. Protoss got a Nexus first off. He's worried about getting dropped because fair. But there's not a starport on the map, so don't have to worry about getting dropped. Pretty happy just to get a third base. Like, no real complaints here at all. Okay, Obs gets sniped out. And here we go. And we're going to hug the far left of the map. Is that what we're doing? That's what we're doing. Okay. Slow it down a little bit. Unload it a little bit. Reaver it up a little bit. Okay, some damage on a missile turret and a couple SCVs. Into the main base. Tanks are sieging up. He wants to get that clump so bad, but he loses the Reaver. Oh, gosh. Yeah, he just... Wow, and there's a Goliath here, too, so, like, whatever. noob's very sad about that. I wish we had face cams in replays, because they're very fun in ASL. When you can look at a player after something like that happens, and they just go, oh. They just kind of slump in their chair. Because it happens. It happens to the best of us. It happens to even players like Snow. Although Snow's Reavers generally do behave for him in situations like that. If you're anybody else, nooB, Rain, if you're Bisu even, the Reavers do not quite respond to you as well as you'd like them to. So look, this is Nexus first. This is Ninja top left, fourth base. Sure, the Reaver didn't do anything, but so what? The economy for the Protoss is doing fantastic. Yeah, Savior Sword Mini had a soul leaving his body moment, and ASL 19 in Group D, I think it was. Again, try not to spoil anything. I'm not telling you who won and who lost, but I'm going to tell you that, yes, Mini had a soul-sucking moment. But everybody does. Hero had a couple of them. Jaedong had one. Okay, Sulky doesn't have those. Not right now. I don't think I've seen Sulky have a soul-crushing moment in a while, and he hasn't had one at ASL 19 yet, so... Big surprise? Are we surprised that he's probably just going to make it to the finals, and we'll see who can try to challenge him? I feel like he's going to end up playing Snow, and we'll see what he does, because he really embarrassed Snow in ASL 18. Snow has been thinking about that day for a long time now. And I think he has been preparing for it, so we'll see how he does. That's funny, Savior Sword. Okie dokes. Supply depot's up in case the Protoss wants to attack down into this, which I don't see why they would. High ground position is great. Coming down here seems like a pretty bad idea. Another Reaver, Zealot, slow Zealot unloads. Reaver unloads, and there we go. Gets a hit off on a tank, but I think took... No, didn't take a tank hit yet. That's a big deal. And Reaver on that tank. Oh, fire! Dart fire! It's not firing! Fire! Jeez. Ah, I lost it. He's got to be so mad right now. He is expanding again. So that's good. I mean, the Reaver stuff is not doing what he wants it to do. But everything else is working out pretty well for nooB. He's got 4 bases. He's got a 5th base warping in. He's got a ton of army. He's already up to 170 supply of Protoss. This is looking fantastic for nooB. That Nexus first really paying off. Hey, look. Remember when I was like, no starports on the map? There are now, obviously. Okay, so Vulture's getting out on the map, trying to accomplish things. It's a storm drop-off inside the main base of Shinee. Really nice there. Couple Zealots up in the natural base, too. Maybe another storm there. High Templar not in vision, but they could have gotten killed by a siege tank shot. So it's 72 to 53 workers. Still trying to get this tank out of this position. But enough army. I mean, this should be enough Dragoons to do this. Yeah, this tank gonna die. Acceleration on a dropship is incredibly slow. Probes not having a good time. That's why your probe transfers need to be escorted when there are vultures out on the map. I don't care what your worker is. SCVs? Is it drones? Is it probes? Irrelevant. Another drop coming down this left side. What do we got in here? High Templar and Zealots. While those shuttles go out, these ones come in. Another pretty great storm. Yeah, this should be over. This is a 3-basing Terran versus a 5-basing Protoss. Map control belongs to the Protoss. Income belongs to the Protoss. Overall numbers belong to the Protoss in every metric we can look at right now. Upgrades aren't even that great for the Terran. I mean, he's got the 2-1. He's working on the 3-2 here at about 15 minutes, which is where it wants to be. Trying to cannon in this whole position up against Vulture run-bys, but guess what's not done yet? These cannons. And a siege tank sieges up, getting hits off on these boys. High Templar are a little bit late to respond. Should be able to kill it with a second storm. Doesn't have the energy for it. And the unsiege and the retreat, but no! Tank does not get out of there. Not allowed.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
At all.
For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
What's up, Owen?
I'll see you dead for this.
Okay, you get 1. I don't know if that's a new pledge, but thanks, Owen, for being a patron of mine at patreon.com/falconpaladin for 50 bucks a month. Incredible stuff from you. Let's check my notifications on Patreon and see if that's new or if it's old. It's probably old. He probably just got charged for it today. No! That is new. Owen Morgan. Holy crap, dude. Gotta send him a message later. Yo. Ah, amazing stuff. Thank you so much, Owen. That is not old. That is new.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
Why?
For Phoenix.
Why do you want to do that 100 times? Patreon notifications, honestly. That's right. How you doing, Dollaville? You want to talk about it? If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. But I know things aren't going well for you right now. Been there, bud. Look, Shiny's been trapped on 3 bases for 16 minutes now. What can you do, says Dollaville. As my oldest son would say, it is what it is. Okay, no. Zealot, okay, Zealot bombs and Storm bombs and everything. I don't know about engaging into all of the tanks that Shinee has, noob. But maybe just, yeah, maybe just trying to make him think twice about moving out. This high ground spot has not been given up by nooB today. Not a single time. It's Baby Mama 2, and the two kids are 50 minutes apart. They're twins? What is that? Wait, what does that mean? Oh, you're saying they live 50 minutes apart. The two kids are an hour away from each other. Got it, Dollarville. Okay. I thought you meant they were born 50 minutes apart. I was like, so... That usually means they're twins. That's weird. Okay, finally Shinee might be able to get a fourth base. I don't know where. Dude, noob's expanding here too. He's covering middle. If Shinee pulls this off, I'm going to be utterly, utterly impressed. Ugh, Spider-Mine's getting cleared out. Shinee doing the slowest 3-base push out I have seen in a long time in a PvT. But he's doing it, and he's going to take the center because there's nowhere else for him to really go. Good snipe on that High Templar. He can't expand over here. I don't think he can protect it, unfortunately. Okay, so he's going to do it. Shinee's going to take the center. We've seen him do this more than once in a PvT before. What the heck? Somehow I set the YouTube stream to private, which is hilarious. I was wondering why nobody was showing up for the YouTube thing, and I was like, huh, that's weird. No, it's because I set the privacy settings to private instead of public. What the heck? Yeah, Arcadiox. That's what happens when you engage into a bunch of +3 siege tanks. There you go. Gallon's got that first like. What's up, man? Yeah, luckily he's on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases. And yeah, like 27,000 gauge. Hey, hey. That's right, the throwing out the epic sound alerts. Another base coming in here from nooB. So, I mean, he's not everywhere on the map yet, but he's pretty close. Look at this whole center setup of
who's
Shinee.
got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
nooB decides he needs arbiters if he's going to stay alive here. Crazy. Veet, no. Falcon chips are just... They are rewards for watching the channel. And you can spend them on silly things. They do not affect my income, but it encourages people to watch, which does affect my income, so... Consider that. Another drop, heading to the south. Well executed. A lot of SCVs dying there. 39 remaining here from Shinee. The Vultures can't get in to save the day because they're blocked off by their own wall, but they came in through the other bridge and managed to do it. So look, 4 bases rolling. It's been dropped. 5th base in the middle here from Shinee. Dolaville, the push-ups are after the game. I will do the push-ups, but for heaven's sakes, I've already done 20 today. I cannot be doing like 100 push-ups during the stream. I have not done push-ups in years. Please ease me into this. Let's hold off. Maybe wait a couple months for my muscles to build up. Sheesh. Kylan was in here being like, do special push-ups. Do 40 push-ups today. Do them all right now. Videotape them for us. And it's like, look, man. Let's slow your roll here, buckaroo. Psy storming from across the wall. Science Vessel gets sniped out. Got an EMP off, though. Maybe. No, it looks like he did. So this is Shinee. I don't know if he's going to be able to move out at all today. He doesn't have a bank. This is the opposite of the other game. This is where our Terran HBQ had a massive bank against Dewalt. And this is the other way. nooB has every base on the map except for 4 of them. Not even counting the center, because I don't like counting the center. You know that about me. Arbiters are here. We talked about the Arbiter tech that was coming in. It's finally ready to roll out. Stasis is going to be a big part of this thing, and Shinee being pretty passive here. This has been nooB taking the whole map and being aggressive. Oh my gosh, that's so many dead SCVs. 34 SCVs remain. Base has to lift. Yeah, so this is what happens when a Protoss gets away with a Nexus first versus gets their Nexus first punished. It is night and day of a difference. Just ridiculously different. Yeah, so I checked future streams on the YouTube, and yeah, tomorrow was marked for private. No, public, but Saturday was marked for private. What the heck? Okay, so maybe, finally, Shinee's decided it's time to push out, by golly, and try to kill a base for the first time after 26 minutes of not pushing out at all. Then we just counterattack down to the south side. We did leave some tanks down here for this very purpose, though. Okay, good Psy Storms. Great Psy Storms there. But yeah, it's just not enough. Shinee taps out. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know what he thought was going to happen here. You let nooB get away with a Nexus first. You let him expand to everywhere on the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bases on Deja Vu. All he's got to do is kill one of yours, and I'm not even sure he has to do that for him to win. This push getting shot down, this push being amazing, and that's a GG. So, Nexus first shenanigans, even if you're Shinee. Maybe a little bit too much to ask there. nooB gets the win. Somebody bet on nooB. Nicely done. That delay is killing me. There it is. The lucky one. Yeah, lucky noob. 1.2 thousand Falcon chips for betting on the match. Again, that's just for fun. That's not your income. It's not my income. Falcon chips are just for entertainment purposes only. 13 to 2 buildings raised by noob. The outspend is huge in 26 minutes. Massive. Massive, massive. Okay, we're going to do one more replay. Let me find one here real quick. Going to step away for just a second, but enjoy the break. Enjoy the music. I'll be right back. All right. We are back. We've got some water. We are ready to go. Let's give ourselves a sdie versus Queen game on Fighting Spirit. I don't know who SD is. We call him sdie or SD. Depends on if it's German or not, right? Who knows? Top left of Fighting Spirit. It is an orange Zerg player. It is Queen, ASL champ. Bottom right, it's SD or sdie. I don't know. I don't know who this is. RJB doesn't seem to know who it is either. Let's see if we can find out. There's side. Don't know who it is. So here's always the rule, though. What's the rule? Somebody in chat tell me what the rule is. If you've got an ASL champion on one side and an unknown player on the other side, what is usually the case here? He is not possibly... Yeah, we're going to gate expand against Queen. And we're going to 9-pool here, too. Aggressive. Ooh, 9-pool extractor trick to get up to 10 available supply. Now making an overlord. So going up to 9 workers, making the overlord, getting the pool up. No gas here, though. So it's usually aggression against a gate opening. This is something you want to scout if you are Protoss here. So let's see how SD does exactly in a very tough situation against a 9-pooling Queen. Man. Okay, so Pro comes down, blocks the hatch, kind of by accident. He didn't come here for that. Oh, Pylon blocks it. But dude, there's Lings out. This is going to get canceled. No problem. That's the one, Arcadiox, indeed. If it's an unknown player against an ASL champ, it's going to be a good game of some kind. We're not just going to ruffle stomp and roll over the unknown player. And maybe the unknown player will win. So, Zealots stay back home. We're not expanding yet. Another Zealot's on the way. We gotta block it off. Not getting a Forge here is kind of insane. Out of this SD character, how do you... You're asking your Zealots to do a lot right here. Oh my gosh, he's just pulling back. He's pulling back to the... This is kind of a terrible move. I don't agree with this at all from SD. The Lings are coming. The Lings are dancing. Another Zealot pops out. Only 3 are here because Queen didn't know where this was. But he scouts the expansion, goes for a double expand play, and then just tries to be as annoying with these Lings as he possibly can. These two show up. He doesn't even have a Forge. How's he supposed to make a cannon? This is so annoying. There's no way. There's no way he just lets this... Oh, boy. Forge? Hey, it's a Forge. He's like, you know, maybe I should have a Forge. At this point, though, I think he did fine. He didn't make any cannons. He didn't lose anything. He didn't lose the Nexus. He didn't lose any Zealots. I think he's just going to use the Forge for +1 attack unless it looks like it's a Hydra bust. And then maybe he'll throw up a cannon, but I don't think he needs a cannon. Big win! How was your Thursday? Hope it was awesome for you. You deserve it, dude. Yeah, Arcadiox. That cheese comp did not go well for Bisu. Spoiler alert. Lair coming up. No speed there. No sign of a Hydra den yet. What's up, SOS? Super duper Brood War YouTube stream. Sorry, all the YouTubers that might be watching right now. Somehow I'd set the live stream to private. Which I guess... That's a way to test your stream, isn't it? I never even thought about that before. You can totally test your stream on private. You're like, so your subs don't get bothered by it. But you can see it, and then you can see if it's working or not. I'll do that from now on. Don't know I didn't have that thought before. I didn't know you could set a stream to be private. It's kind of hilarious you can at all. Arcadiox gifting a tier 1 sub to Devil 6666. I thought it was only 3 6s. Why are there 4 6s here? Let's upgrade. Let's do this Twitch goal. We had $400 of support on the Twitch goal, and we blew past that on Tuesday. So we're up to 430 now, thanks to Arcadiox. We're just going to keep adding to that. Looking good, Arcadiox. Thank you, man. Thanks for the gifted sub. And Devils with 4 6s. Gonna get the sub. Awesome stuff. Macro hatches. Spire on the way. Lings poking. Trying to make sure, you know, things are all good at the front here. So that's what these Lings do. Now, in TVZ especially, you want to have a Ling here to see if there's a Marine move out. There was a game in ASL 19 Group D of the round of 16 today where dude showed up with 4 Marines at the Zerg base, killed 3 of his drones because there just simply wasn't a Ling scouting the move out of those Marines. It's just little tiny stuff that you got to do in StarCraft, and if you don't, you're going to lose the game. So he does make some cannons. Corsair now scouts in and says, oh, there's not actually a Hydra Den. Maybe I can cancel? Nope. Cannons are done. Cannons are complete. +1 attack on the way from the Corsairs. Yeah, so now he sees no Hydra Den and says, a lot of Corsair seems like a totally fine idea. A lot of macro hatches, though. Oh, just kidding. Hydra Den now. Doesn't take that long to build either. So we'll see how many Hydras are built. And all the macro hatches seem to imply Hydra, don't they? 3-hatch Hydra. I mean, it's not even 3-hatch Hydra. It is hatch, 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 hatch. He's got macro hatches everywhere. He's at 35 drones. Zealots moving out. They are about 60% of the way done with speed. Look who's making a sunken. Oh, good man. Goodest of men here. 1 sunken. That's another thing we saw Zergs fail to do in ASL this year in Season 19 was just have a sunken at your 3rd. Like, maybe it won't save you from all of the Zealots, but my goodness, not having a sunken at all means you die. And there it is. Sunken's up. Like I said, it's not going to save you entirely, but everything goes so much better for you when you have a single solitary sunken colony. It just buys the time. And sure, 3 drones died here, but like 4 or 5 or 6 Zealots died. The Mutas helped out immensely, but if this sunken isn't here, I think so many more drones die. I love the Scourge parked up on top of sdie's base. sdie's base. What's up, Starboy? How you doing? Happiest of Thursdays? So it's Mutas. It is the 5 Mutalisks with no upgrades coming in on those boys. So it's just harassing Mutas, and then we're going to go into Hydralisks based on this upgrade right here. That's missile attack, and that range upgrade, and the faster Overlord movement upgrade, which is an anti-DT one. Because he sees the Templar Archives and says, is that DTs? Could be. Probably going to be High Templar, and it is. And we are con up to deal with the Mutalisks. Seems like a bad move. I think you probably could have handled these 5 Mutalisks with the 6 Corsairs you have right now. This Archon seems like a mistake. That's what you do if there's a lot of Mutalisks coming. It's not what you do against Hydralisks. Yeah, Starboy. Sorry about the kind of erratic times this week, but it's been kind of a mess with kids being sick and kids needing to be picked up from school even though they're at my ex's this week. It's been kind of a total mess, so I'm sorry. Tomorrow's going to be another earlier stream than usual, so I've got it scheduled out, though, on the YouTube, so you should get a notification of it. Yeah, and I mean, don't expect you to expect it because nothing this week has made sense at all. Real life gets in the way of things sometimes, doesn't it? So like I said, ooh, good Corsair Micro. Took a hit, took 1 hit, but didn't lose a Corsair, which is big. And then a 3rd Nexus coming in down the south. Zealot running to the base that does have a sunken at it and a bunch of Hydras. See the Zealots turn around immediately.
Do it, Rockefeller!
Ah, takes me back to my childhood, that does. Okay, Zealot Corsair attack into the natural base of Queen, trying to snipe out these Overlords while the Zealots are keeping the Hydralisks busy. It's exactly what you do here. A supply block. A supply block on Queen, but so many Hydras otherwise. Yo, it's a lot of Hydralisks. Okay, Lurker Aspect is on the way. Psystorm immediately getting fired up here too, recognizing how many Hydras there are. Corsair is trying to find angles. They did not take a hit. Mutas tried to fly into this space, but 2 cannons against already injured Mutalisks. Not going to do going to do extremely well against said flying shrimp. Corsairs dancing. This is good Corsair control out of SD. We've got Hydras protecting most of them. These 3 are actually not technically protected. 2 of them go down, and Muta's still trying to find High Templar to snipe or probes to pick off. They do come around to this angle, get a couple workers. Archon has to move over here probably, but he's a little bit too chunky to get through that mineral line, so he takes the long way around. Zealots thinking about heading up, but guess what? Lurker at the top of the ramp, plus Sunken back there means no. You guys don't have detection. That's a terrible idea. Queen's Nest on the way from the Zerg at 11-12 minutes. It's Queen we're talking about. Of course he's going to get a Queen's Nest. Although I guess we've seen him not do that as well, so not a guarantee that we're going to get a Queen's Nest. 4th base, left side. Queen up, 59 to 60, or down, 59 to 61 workers. Wow. 61 workers for the Protoss. Pretty good macro on display here from this dude. Whoever it is. That's the other thing about unknown players is sometimes it is someone we know under a Smurf name that RJB can't decipher. Right? This could be Snow. This could be nooB. This could be Mini. This could be Rain. We don't know who this is. Could be Bisu. It also could be none of those people. But he's playing a pretty good game. Hive on the way. 12 minutes, 44 seconds. 4th gas coming in from the Zerg. Always very happy to be on 4 gases. Always very happy to be close to 60 workers. 65 would be nice. Right, another Overlord down. Not a supply block on the Zerg. Not this time. Okay, 4th Nexus. Warping in right side. Army patrolling around. Trying to catch Ling run-bys. Trying to catch Hydra attacks down to this base or up to this base. Just being active. Yeah, if your army's sitting there as Protoss in this matchup, you're probably going to get snuck up on and killed. So be active out here. Have your High Templar with you. It's really hard to do this. To move your army around, the High Templar lag behind. You got to keep them kind of in the middle so they don't get easily sniped off by roaming packs of Hydras or Lings. It's tricky, tricky stuff. Corsairs find another Overlord. Supply blocked, and furthermore, extra supply blocked here. Corsair's dying, and this might be the age of the game where we just lose them. No, bad. Go home. Protoss. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. You're not getting up that ramp. It's a narrow ramp. Lurkers, Sunkens up there. It equals no. These Lings without any Defiler support also not going to break up this ramp either. They don't have Adrenal. They don't have Defilers because Adrenal's not done and Defiler tech is not even ready to go because the Defiler mount is not done yet. Sunken. Yeah, see, static defense, man. Does wonders. Trying to, okay, maybe with Hydras and Lurkers this is bustable. That is a different question altogether. Psystorm putting in some serious work there, but Sunkens and Lurkers. How many times am I going to say Sunkens and Lurkers today? Like 8,700? Not breaking through here either. This army coming down to defend seems a little bit unnecessary. I think the dudes on site mostly had it taken care of. I guess they came down. This one Lurker doesn't have vision, so he's not attacking anything, so they don't know that he's there. No, they do. An observer came over to double check. Ling's on the counterattack over to the 3 o'clock base here of our mysterious Protoss. And no, not without Dark Swarm or Plague or something. Ah, got him trapped in here. They do kill / cancel a couple cannons. That's a minor victory for those Lings before they get butchered. Cracklings into this space, also not getting much done. This Protoss is on top of things big time. Reaver tech's on the way, though. And that's been fun to see in ASL as well, is certain Protoss players kind of have a predilection for going fast Reaver against Zerg, and some people never go Reaver at all against Zerg. And this is a more standard move of, okay, I've got everything else in Tier 3, got the High Templar, got the Archons, got 4 bases, let's get into Reavers now. We're in pure late game against Zerg now, so Reavers are going to be good. Ventral Sacks on the way from the Zerg. Love to see some drops. You know that I do. Not that they always work. I posted a couple games recently where Zergs have not dropped to victory. Good Psy Swarm inside the Dark Swarm. This kind of blind storming in there is always a good idea, Protoss. Yeah, Lurker's getting picked off. Defiler's not really being the target. Another couple Dark Swarm. We don't have any Archons with which to dump inside the orange cloud. So once the storm is gone, our splash damage is gone. And by that I mean there's still several storms available in this High Templar group. So you storm the front, you storm the back, maybe getting surrounded a little bit here by our Zerg. This is a nice surround by Queen. Really nice surround by Queen. And Overlord getting chased away. Neat. Ah, got a High Templar with a group of 2 Mutalisks. One of them died for it, but that's probably a fair trade from Queen. Losing one of his Mutas for an entire High Templar? Heck yes. Let's do that every single day. Lurkers in production. Archons coming in here too. Drones coming down to the bottom left to expand, but guess who's down here at the same time? Surprise! A lot of Protoss. He's also shutting down the top right expansion attempt by Queen. Lurker drop in range of a cannon. He's like, really? That's in range? Huh. Picks it up, gets it on out of there. Lurkers show up. But we've got detection and we've got a ton of stuff, so no. This little lurkery stuff that Queen's trying is getting absolutely shut down. I appreciate the drops. I do. But, I mean, one lurker, not exactly going to get the job done in my personal experience. Metasynaptic node coming in. Wondrous. Ah, Ling drop, but still not enough Lings to do it. Still not with these guys even. Queen, don't do it. Don't unload there. Okay, they're gonna die anyway. So let's focus on this battle. Defiler, Plague-oo. Massive Plague-oo. Massive Plague-oo. Lurker successfully gets under here, gets stormed. Not many probes have died, man. Not many. 59 to 58 workers in favor of the Protoss, but it's not a big win. Another Plague hits a lot of these Dragoons and the Zealots. High Templar catches one too. They're squishy enough as is. But once again, trying to get up this ramp is a terrible, terrible thing to try and do. He did take down a Sunken. Caught another Plague. This Defiler gets executed for its Plague crimes against Protoss kind. 187 to 152 supply. Protoss is up about 30 supply, which is where you want to be to feel like you have a chance in this game against a good Zerg like Queen. Psystorm in. Oh, is that a new Plague? I don't even know. They're very Plague Dragoons, though, but if nothing's hitting them, it doesn't matter. But man, once Cracklings start getting on top of you, those shields take full damage from everything, and you really start to go down a lot. Oh, these Lings jumping up here too would be nice. Yeah. They got a Dragoon there. They got another one. They got another one. Ugh, this one's not plagued. He's attacking the wrong one. Attacked a plagued Dragoon, Zerglings. Finally, Queen manages to get a 5th base in the top right. He tried to go here, didn't work. He tried to go here, got shut down at some point, but now he's there successfully. And it should be pretty easy for him to take this base as well. He's got a decent mineral bank. Only at 141 supply, though, so floating a bit. Maybe some more drones. Just get up to like 65 workers, right? That's the magic number. 65 drones. And then you are pretty much good to go. Defiler completely whiffed. I haven't seen a completely whiff plague from a pro Zerg in a long time. Big drop, bottom left. That's what we're talking about here. Robotics facility, warping in. And Queen still not taking this base. Little storm drop, you know, as you do. Oh, okay, somehow that one's still alive. 13 hit points. So now 50 drones. This lurker down here too. Oh, finally he got one. Got it taken care of, man. Dude, 50. Okay, so this lurker drop is fantastic. This engagement is pretty good too, though. Now we've got Archons leading this charge. A lot of Zealots. It was just Dragoons for a minute there, which is dicey. But, dude, 176 to 105 supply. Protoss is on fire right now. Looking very good. Hydra's just kind of trickling into this position. I think they're rallying down here and dying miserably. How's it going? Ultra! Legendary Ultra! You see that Twitch bar on the left bottom side there next to the mini-map? Like 90% of that is Ultra. So thank you for support this week, Ultra. You've really helped keep the lights on today and this week in the house. Much appreciated, sir. So, we've got more Defender's Advantage kicking in here from the Zerg, throwing more Lings and Hydras desperately at this thing, but 150 to 90 supply. Archon, no. Archon, no. And Queen, GG's out. And our SD player gets the win. So here's the thing. RJB could have just put in Reher as the replay name, but he put SD instead. So, which means there is a player out there named SD. I don't know who they are, but they just took down Queen in a pretty straight up macro PvZ. This wasn't shenanigans. This wasn't like a DT got 1,000 kills that Queen didn't notice. This wasn't him denying an expansion for the Zerg player. This was Zerg player Queen having a ton of bases, a ton of workers. A storm drop up here was good, but the lurker drop down here was also pretty great. Worker count's only 45 from SD now. Man. All right, Purple, catch you later, man. SD sounds like sword dance. No, SD like this. Or it could be sdie. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce this because it's not something I've seen before. But whoever they are, they just beat Queen. Again, in a straight-up PvZ. No shenanigans were afoot. He did have Reaver tech. I don't know if he made a... He's making 3 Reavers at a time right now. But I don't think they ever really participated in base defense or in offense today. He just had the Reaver tech, and he was working on it, but they never showed up in time to actually assist anything. Strangely enough. Strangely enough. But, goodness, Protoss getting outproduced 7-2, outkilling 5-2. Structures raised today 8-6, and resources, despite that base count for Queen, Protoss was right there with them, man, and that's the number that makes the difference here. Wow. It's a pretty low bar, Ultra. You're alive, and there's food at the grocery store, you know? Can't really complain if that's the case, can you? All right, let me get rid of some of these replays out of the replay folder so we don't try to cast them tomorrow for these Friday stream. But let's choose that prediction result. Some people put their money on SD. That's what we're talking about. So we're gonna head over to US West Battle.net. Let's get ready to play some live games today. Let's see where those replays are. Think of SD as in Scooby-Doo, but it's SDIE. It's not SD. I'm just pronouncing it SD because it's like the German D instead of die. You know what I mean? Okay, so Rich and Sharp, HPQ and Dewalt, Shinee and nooB. Then we went down and we grabbed this one. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we did. We'll put it in the already cast folder. Bam! Making our way through it. Right, Ultra, but I did see a report yesterday that Trump has backed off again on the tariffs on China because word is it that he met with a bunch of like CEOs for massive retail companies in the US, and they basically said, look man, if you go crazy on these tariffs on China, our store shelves are going to be empty and people are going to blame you. And Trump was like, oh, so it seems like he's backed off. So maybe we'll be okay. Yeah, it's a roller coaster for sure. The name looks like a Scooby laugh. It kind of does look like that. All right, head over to US West BattleNet. Join this channel, Falcon Paladin, so I know who's out here. Starboy's here, Savior Sword's here, Big Wan's here. No, I can see that, Starboy. That is funny. I need to figure out if my new patron Owen is a YouTube viewer or a Twitch viewer, so we can determine whether YouTube or Twitch gets that support in their support bar. Ah, Evan Mobley, 1 DPOY. Huh. Interesting. I thought Draymond had it. Let me see something here. Hey.
Veal thoughts of the day. Women are temporary, but StarCraft is forever.
Thank you for the 500 bits, Veal, and you are not wrong in the slightest. Women be temporary, StarCraft be forever. Yeah, so check this out. So, quick sportsy things. We're waiting for people to show up here. So basically, Jimmy Butler's out of the Warriors series because he got injured on this play. Let me see if I can pull this up for you. Yeah, here it is. So check this out. I don't know why the sound is terrible there. We're going to mute that up. So, yeah, see, Draymond... Oh, this doesn't show the part where Draymond pushes him, though. Yeah, shoved... This guy gets it. He shoved Amen Thompson into Jimmy Butler, injuring his own teammate. It's a better angle here on courtside buzz. Yeah, so check this out. Jimmy's going up for a layup. Amen's boxing out. Draymond shoves Amen. Amen goes into Butler's legs, and he lands on his hip, and he's injured, and he's out. Like, Draymond's dirty play knocked Jimmy Butler out of the series. And he's a great defensive player, but man, he's an idiot. And sometimes it comes back to really hurt his own team. So there it is. Yep, there's the shove by Draymond. Into Amen, hits Jimmy. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Terrible. Terrible, terrible stuff for the Warriors. And that's Draymond giveth and Draymond taketh away. All right, good. Good. Yeah, I don't know what that sound was. Okay, we got people in here now. Starboy, Big Wan, SOS, Arcadiox, Ultra, and Gallons. We can Phantom. I'm down. Got a bunch of people in here who aren't super comfortable with like really competitive stuff, and Phantom's just a kind of a good, fairly chill place where you can work on your macro. Hopefully you don't get chosen as the Phantom, because that can make it tough. But otherwise, it's not a bad time. Just kind of macro up. Try to figure out who the Phantom is. You can move your army to where the Phantom is. It's good. The Impossible Gamble map. The one that we did on Monday? See if we can get any other people in here. Neighbors are trying to sleep, so no nukes and no dragoons. Yamato is kind of loud. You're not wrong about that. What's up, Turgay? Yeah, I kind of screwed it up where I had the stream set to private for the first couple hours. So we haven't had a lot of people here on the YouTube side until recently, dude. You want to come join this Phantom Big Crazy? We got one more slot if you want it. Oh, you are here. Okay, that's funny, Big Crazy. I did not see you on the list because I am partially blind. All right, we good. GLHF. Okay, so fewer Slayers. Kind of nicer for the Phantoms here, so keep that in mind. We're going to go 7 with it, which is entirely possible. Let's get those names in the top left. Done. Record time. Top left of the map. It's a blue Terran player. It is SOS. 12 o'clock. Freaking Starboy. Playing Magenta Zerg, looking like a lucky noob. Top right, it's a yellow Terran player. Arcadiox. Bottom right, Ultra's in here playing purple Zerg. We've got another Terran south side. This is Gallons, Domjot Human. Savior Sword being Savior Sword. And then we have a brown Zerg on the left side. It is Big Crazy. Big crazy here. So Phantom mode is, again, Among Us. It is Mafia. It is a situation where everybody is told they're on the same team, but there are betrayers and traitors among us. They are given extra cash to try to kill everyone else on the map. Extra passive income that lasts forever. So we gotta be careful. Gotta be careful with who you're accusing. Random mode is active, so we could have no phantoms or no paladins. Ha! No phantom mode seems a little bit unlikely. Bunch of slayers. Indeed. You hatch firsting here? Interesting. So Ultra has some ideas. I think he's going to try to take 4 bases very quickly. I wonder if Arcadiox has the same idea. He's like, what if I came over and expanded over here, took some of this too? Because there is a free spot. And Arcadiox does take it. So we've got 2 people kind of sharing this extra base over here. From Protoss, well, I mean, from Zerg perspective, though, them having a 3rd base is kind of how they stay on even footing against a good Terran and a good Protoss. So I feel like letting the Zerg have 3 bases here makes a lot of sense. Getting Arcadiox onto 3 bases puts him ahead of everyone else. And Savior Sword getting up to his 3rd gas, too, is also a big deal, right? Protoss on 3 bases, Arcadiox on 3 bases. Everybody else pretty much on 2, right? Starboy's going to be on 2. Big Crazy's going to be on 2. Yep, Green always go... Yes, this is how he does. This is how Savior Sword plays. Is he always gets fast 3 gas. He's probably going to get 3 forges. Unless he freaks somebody out. Hey, we got racial harmony here. We got Zerg, Protoss, and Terran sharing the center of this Phantom map. A bit of a gas steal here from Big Crazy, hilariously, taking one of Savior Sword's gases. A gas block, I guess. I had somebody, except Psychonauts. I had somebody in, there it is. Somebody in chat argue the other day that it's not a gas steal because they're not taking the gas, right? They're not like harvesting the gas here. They're just blocking you from getting it. If they actually do send workers over and start mining from it, then sure, maybe. SOS is bloodthirsty and trying to kill the Falcon Paladins that are flying around. SOS. What's going on here, sir? Man, I saw some people on Reddit yesterday, like, unironically posting, like, new Rage comics. Rage comics. Like, 2012's Rage comics. Now look, I happen to be a big fan of Rage comics when I found them back in 2010 and 2011 and 2012. So I enjoy them, but man, did they fall out of favor a long time ago. Yeah, it's a fairly pedantic take, Psychonauts, I agree, but at the same time, I think it's accurate. I'm not going to complain. I'll probably still call it gas steal, but I understand where they're coming from. So nicely done. Ultra gets 3 gas. Arcadiox gets 3 gas. Savior Sword gets 3 gas. Is he? Big Crazy listening to the stream. He's doing it. He's long distance mining from this extractor that he took at Savior Sword's 2nd base. He is doing an official gas steal. It's not just a block. That's awesome. That's really funny. Okay, so we did do some gas steal there, but eventually, thanks to these zealots, take your free sample and have a good day. That's very good. That's very funny. Ah, the racial harmony in the middle. So Big Wan says when some people are Phantom, they wait until someone else throws down a building before they will build because they're afraid of building too early. Because they don't know their own timings, is what you're saying, Big Wan. That's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, if you keep an eye on that, that could help you. It could help you find who a Phantom is, no problem. That's the kind of detective work we like to see in the Phantom modes, eh?
Oh, you were right. What's up, all brand Abe? Happy Thursday to you. Okay, so we're being pretty passive here. Savior Sword is always happy to get up to 3 bases, get 3 forges, go 3 races, ignore everything else that's going on in the game. If somebody comes to kill him, he'll get mad about it. If somebody directly asks him to help kill somebody else, maybe he'll get involved. But if that's not happening, then we don't get anything else. Glorious Protoss song right here. This is where it gets good. That sounds like a lot of fun, Big Wan. Dark Archon's out. Let's see what Savior Sword starts getting his steel on. He's got a fleet beacon. He's got an Arbiter Tribunal warping in. He's got triple forges rolling. Bam, bam, bam. Ultra's calling out Arcadiox for being sus. For expanding here when Ultra wanted it. He's got Hydras. He's got Mutas. No one's doing the Big Wan thing where at 10 minutes they just throw up like 100 gateways or 100 racks. By 100, I mean like 10 and scare everybody. Even though that's a very standard and fine way to play on 2 base. Ultra forgives it.
Yes, indeed you are, RJB. Welcome to Shorts and Longs. Good to see you out on the YouTube side of it. Savior Sword's asking Gallons for permission to steal stuff, and he says no. Big Crazy attacks a Dark Archon, so SOS attacks the drone. Oh, it was offered to you by Big Crazy? Yeah, it was. Oh, I don't know about this. SOS is like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That is right, RJB. Because apparently getting people to stay on the same platform and come over to a different channel is impossible, too. Who knew? Who knew how hard it was to get people to switch anything in their online viewing habits? Ah, well, lesson learned. We'll try to build it up over here now. Bovine, glad you enjoyed the replay today. Definitely super drop-orific. Action versus... Who was that Protoss? Rain? I'm trying to figure out... Snow. Oh, of course it was snow. It was definitely snow. Jack Backnose. Quoting the Matrix is Gallons. What will you do if you have no mouth? Mr. Anderson. Alright, kids. This is one of the more passive Phantoms we've had in a while. No Big Wan. No, who else is aggressive? No RJB, no John Doe. Jericho's not here. I mean, who else? Wait, what? SOS is attacking Big Crazy out of nowhere. Where did that make Chaos take the world, he says. It just goes after Big Crazy. I have plague me, no consume yet, says Ultra. Lol. Well, no, someone just plagued. Big Crazy just got a plague off on those Goliaths. I think Big Crazy is dead unless somebody decides to save him. Is Savior Sword? I think Savior Sword's going to assist. He is. Savior Sword's assisting Big Crazy because Big Crazy let him have a drone. I'm pretty sure that's the utilitarian view here from Savior Sword. He's also over here to take stuff from Ultra, but I think Ultra's letting him do that. Also, Gallons is wandering up here, but not really attacking anyone. He's just here. Is he helping against... Maybe he's helping against Big Crazy. He is. Okay, so Gallons and SOS decide Big Crazy is sus. And they kill him. He's trying to throw up another hatchery, I guess, to make up for the one that lost. He's not really going hatch, 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 hatch. So he doesn't look like a Phantom, but also we got to get this ball rolling, so he's dead. Unless he's got a drone somewhere. He's got Overlords in positions. I don't think he has any drones out for cockroach purposes, though. Starboy's like, I guess stuff's happening. He's not wrong about that. Stuff is definitely happening. Goodness. What? Who the what now? Oh, this now. There's God, it's this guy. This guy right here. Arkadiok is nuking SOS. Whoa, that is a massive nuke on SOS. Is Big Crazy eliminated? No, he's hiding a hatchery up that way. SOS says, oh, okay. I mean, you did say make Chaos take the world. Ultra is here to defend Big Crazy too, but he's way too late for it. Way too late for it. Okay, please eliminate Big Crazy. Please do not let him live. Ultra, it's not worth it to let him live at this point. Okay, maybe. Maybe. Come on, there's other stuff happening, but I must see this hatchery die. Even you, Falcon. Yes! It's not worth it for you to be alive right now, I'm sorry. Okay, elimination, done. Arcadiox, who nuked SOS, is here to follow it up with a ground attack. Not going particularly well from him. Big Crazy's eliminated, and we don't actually get an announcement of what he is. Savior Zord, do we not know? He's a Slayer. Okay, so Slayer down. Starboys decided to engage against SOS? Okay, so everyone's killing SOS. Because they killed Big Crazy because Big Crazy was a Slayer. So may Chaos take the world, said SOS. And Chaos has come for him now. Live by the Chaos and also die by the Chaos. It's a classic maneuver. He's trying to throw up additional facts. That's pretty sus. Dude, if it's just SOS is the Phantom in this game, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, he's dead anyway, so we'll find out very soon what he is. Does he tap out? Does he make them kill every one of his buildings? And SOS is out. And it was SOS. Yeah. Ugh. I mean, generally, if you're the Phantom in Phantom mode, an old Phantom, you really don't want to just be the first person that moves out and kills somebody, because you're probably putting a giant target on your back. Dude, look at Savior Sword having basically the same minerals mined as you. So is it basically one base? Like over 20 minutes, you effectively get one extra base passive income on minerals? A little bit more than that, maybe? Big Wham says choose the next match. Nexus Zerg versus Terran. You got it, man. It is time. Yes, you did nuke his main Arcadiox. That's accurate. Accurate statement. He was not mining there for a while. No, he was not. Nexus, Terran versus Zerg. Yeah, Savior Sword likes this one. Let's get in there. Let's get ready to rumble. Whew, happy Thursday, everybody. Hope you had a good day off yesterday. I had a good day off yesterday. So you did slow down its income. So yeah, probably more than Arcadiox. Good point. That is a good point. Man, this cough is... I was doing so well. Had a bit of a sore throat earlier this week. That went away. I was feeling fine yesterday, and I woke up this morning, and I'm like... Hawk, hawk, hawk. Hawk, hawk, hawk. Ebster, what's up? I did have some ice cream today, and I did snuggle my cats today. How did you know? All right, 3v3s. 3v3 it is. GLHF, let's go. Yeah, that's fair, SOS. In random, it's tough to know how many other phantoms there are. All right, kids, this is insane. So look at this. This is just like TMA. You're given a Zergling up in the top left here. You choose from a whole group of Zerg units. And if you're Terran, you start down here and you get a whole group of units, right? So once all your units are dead, come back, grab a new group, and your goal is to kill the enemy Nexus. So down here to the south, we've got Team Zerg. It is Big Wan, Ultra, and Big Crazy. Up here, Team Terran is Savior Sword, Arcadiox, and SOS. So they're, you know, pretty close to each other, but it's air across this way. You get free spores and turrets, and then you got to go down this ramp, all the way over here, up this ramp. There's 2 ramps and another secret back ramp here you can use to get into the enemy base. So 4 ramps total that you can use. It's pretty nuts. It's honestly a lot of fun. And I think, is this the updated version? I think this is the updated version. Okay, so let's set up a prediction while this chaos is happening. So let's go Team Terran or Team Zerg. Yeah, so it's fun because you'll see different comps all over and over again. So it looks like we got some Vulture support for Marines, Medics, and Fire Bats for Team Terran right now. Lurkers are a pretty good answer to all of that, let's be real. See, then we add siege tanks to counter the lurkers. Smart. So it's a smart play here from Team Terran to open it up. Lurkers, yeah, working on that turret's not a bad idea. Ah, it's a lot of lurker spines, but you got to get these lurkers out of here somehow. Siege tank's helping with that immensely. Cracklings, you can tell by the attack speed here. Cracklings, yeah. Definitely cracklings here from Big One. Snipes a tank, pulls back, maybe goes around this way. Yeah, taking out enemy turrets. Anything you can kill at this stage of the game is going to count for a lot. Yeah, and these Marines, not against cracklings. Fire Bats, not really either. Yeah, this crackling stuff out of Big Wan is pretty fantastic. And then rolling down. Yeah, cracklings to counter the tanks that were to counter the lurkers. Just the back and forth and the decision making here. Oh no, SOS spawned on a new tank. That was not a good move. And the Zerg's got a win here. Yeah, everyone just going cracklings. Ultra is doing it as well. However, a bunch of Marines and a bunch of Vultures do spawn. Vultures against these cracklings going to do much better. Yeah, good micro here from Big One. Not just A moving him in there. Picking off, pulling away, picking off, pulling away. So they hold. Again, Nexus has 10,000 hit points and 2,500 armor. So Zerglings are not a good answer for this thing. You want big hits. You want Ultras hitting it. Lurkers would be better than Zerglings. Anything doing big, chunky damage you want against the enemy Nexus. Obviously, we've got siege tanks from Team Terran here. So that's a good answer for sure. Marines, not so much. There we go. Oh no, high ground spore. What'll we do? Lurker's high grounding it. And pretty good. Pretty good burrows in there. Hydro Lurker against the Vultures. Trying to get Vultures up here, not going to go very well there. Siege tank equals Enig steak. What? An enigmatic steak? Not sure how a steak can be enigmatic exactly. It's a steak. I think enigmatic only applies to, like, people. Although, I don't know. Maybe inanimate objects can be enigmatic as well. Who knows? I don't think you can be enigmatic just because you're not sure what you're made of. Cloaked Wraith swinging in. Who's got detection? I don't know. Who has anti-air is the bigger question here for Team Zerg. Nobody does. Great response from Arcadiox to get Cloaked Wraiths out to snipe at everything here. You don't kill lurkers quickly with Cloaked Wraiths, but it's also not insanely slow, you know what I mean? Yeah, lurkers burrowing in and getting as many shots off as they can. And then we get Mutalisk to try to counter the race. You need a scan for that, though. Obviously. Love spawning lurkers. Spawning Marines on top of lurkers to deal with them. That is a tough hang. That is a tough ask for sure. So more cracklings coming in. The wraiths are invisible. Cracklings jump on the bunker. Bunker 1 is down. Fire bats. Whoosh, whoosh. That's the sound we've been trying to hear against all these lings, and they all explode in little tiny bits of blood. Yeah, somebody's got overlords. Big Man's got them. Send some to help these mutas, man. Yeah, the Wraith controller from Arcadiox is pretty darn nice. Okay, radiate. Cloaked Wraiths, sniping overlords, and then able to kill Mutalisks. Good stuff here. Dude, this Savior Swords, Science Vessels too are awesome. Kind of trying to get a something drop over here. Seems like alright, fine. Trying to get a Ling drop. It's kind of working, I guess. Not so much. Big Hydra group from Big Crazy. The more kill score you get, the better options you start getting. So you get more Hydras. You know how this works. It's TMA. We're boxer maneuvering with D-Matrix on these Hydras with Wraith support. It's an unorthodox way to kill Hydralisks, but they got the job done. Can't complain too much about that. Weird stuff, man. I love D-Matrix on Science Vessels, though. It's one of the coolest things that you never see in pro games of StarCraft, but Savior Sword's going for it, man. Okay, but maybe don't overextend it, though. Yeah, okay, bit of an overextend there. Too many Hydras. Yeah, these Wraiths for Arcadiox have gotten some good value today. I'm tired of Wraiths. They've been doing too well for me. Time to get something else, he says. Spawns in a bunch of Goliaths. Oh, did he cancel or stop blocking the road, says Big Crazy. If you got units, send them. Get them off the ramps. Either be in here or be out there. Don't be on the ramp. More D-Matrix irradiated Science Vessels putting some work in here. Oh, high ground lurkers on this little spot is kind of nice. Because the mischance here is kind of intense in this situation. Eventually, enough will take it down, though. Hydras, busting that turret. Oh, high ground lurker stuff here from Big Wan, too. I mean, just providing detection up here, I guess, but at the same time, not doing great. Science Vessels and Favor Your Sword have lost their appeal. Now he's down in this area. What does he want to choose? Battle Cruisers, Science Vessels, Wraiths, Siege Tanks, Goliaths. Siege Tanks to handle the Lurkers, so we're back into Cracklings now, at least from Ultra. He's flooding a lot of Cracklings in. These guys are unsieged. They're doing about as well as they can. Trying to boxer maneuver, save the tanks. And he does. I'd say that helps save a couple of those tanks anyway. Once again, flying over Hydras with this is sort of an interesting thing to try to pull off. Muta's going after the tanks. Hydra's trying to get down the Science Vessels and vice versa. The Mutas are like, don't come over here, though, because we're kind of ruining your siege tanks right now, and the Irradiate wears off. Does irradiate the Mutas, though, splitting it off. Splitting it off. Muta's not really getting split here by Big Crazy, but that is just fine. Okay, Science Vessel sniped. Hey, there we go. The big boys are here. Falcon's favorite unit, the Ultralisk, has arrived. They've got speed. They've got chitinous plating. They're going to go up this 4th ramp, get into the main base without much trouble, and then maybe to try to jump on this Marine siege tank setup. They're not sieged up tanks for SOS. All right, Ultras, Mutalisks, Ultras dying as the tanks are sieged up now. Yeah, that could have gone better for the Ultralisks. Yeesh. Ooh, a bunch of queens out from Big Crazy. Just kidding, not making queens at all, he says. We've got 3 lings, so each of these flags counts as, oh, I kind of like guardians here. He goes back into queens. What happened to them the first time, Big Crazy? Where'd they go? Yeah, poor Marines, or poor Mutalisks fighting against those Marines. Spawn Broodling, Spawn Broodling. Tanks getting wiped out by these queens. Really pretty good stuff here. Again, you got to keep them alive, though. I know it's hard to micro this many spellcasters. Every race has a hard time with it. Totally understand. Ooh, Ling's kind of shutting this whole thing down here. Yeah, so Terran sets up on the Nexus, but Zerg's kind of setting up on the Nexus too. Yeah, I think they're trying to surround the Nexus with buildings so that Zerglings can't do this, but they're doing this. Like I said, Marines, maybe not what you want here to destroy the Nexus, but the other side has Zerglings, which are not exactly what you want to destroy the Nexus either, even if they are Cracklings. It is not. They came back home to deal with that. So Nexus down to 7,900 hit points. And this Nexus is at 9,300 hit points. Battle Cruiser spawning in from Save Your Sword. +1 armor on those dudes. Oh, look at this guy. He's doing a Spider-Mine dance. Oh, see ya. Triggers. That was very funny. Ooh, taking out queens easily with the battle cruisers, as you do. Ultralisk trying to get in here and take down the Nexus. Lurkers burrowing in. Ultras taking a lot of hits here. A bunch of Marines and siege tanks spawn in, but there are Lurker spines. Woo! That was a lot of dead Marines there from SOS kind of donating. Savior Sword has the biggest score total at 41,000. Second place, we've got SOS at 39,000 here. Battle cruisers kind of trying to engage into this all by themselves, and they're like, wait, hold on a second. There's Scourge and stuff. Ah, one of the BCs dies immediately. Another BC dies immediately. Another one taking big hits. And some Devourers join the party. So that means the battle cruisers are hard countered. Mutalisk, Scourge, Devour will kill battle cruisers in about 3.8 seconds flat. So Marine tank bunker getting set up all over here. Again, you got infinite money, so Terran can build a lot of stuff. Spawn Broodling, Spawn Broodling, Spawn Broodling. Ensnare. Guardians pushing in from Big Wan. Big fan of this Guardian push. There are turrets. There are some Goliaths. Is this one? Yeah, this one tank is working away at this Nexus down to 6,800 hit points. This is getting chaotic all of a sudden. I mean, it's always chaotic. Good irradiates on the Devourers and the Guardians. Nicely done there by SOS. Devourers trying to deal with them, but struggling a little bit, and Medics getting wiped out. One Lurker is scanned out and killed from the bunker. It was invisible for a minute there. Another Science Vessel dies to the Devourer. Bunch of Cloaked Wraith spawning from Savior Sword to deal with the Sky Zerg. Brilliant. The brilliant stuff here. 1-2 volleying down Devourers. Oh no, Big Crazy just made a bunch of Guardians. That's not going to do for ya. Wait, what? Did you just kill? Why did you kill that siege tank? Savior Sword, what the heck, man? Okay, good ensnare. Ooh, gets rid of the cloak aspect here entirely. Scourge trying to get in. There you go, slowly whittling him down. Dude, that tank got killed by Savior Sword. Pretty sure Savior Sword sniped that tank. Chat, what do you think? Did you see that? More Guardians, and guess who's Savior Sword's Wraiths are back. And these Guardians are going to be punished for it. Yeah, man. Okay, so Ensnare and the Acid Spore does reveal the boys. Finally, Big One goes into Hydras to try to help these Guardians out. I love that play. Guardians from Big Crazy are here. There are a lot of them. And with Ultralisks and Hydralisks, why dropships? Savior Sword just made a bunch of dropships for some reason. These Guardians are wandering into missile turret range like absolute dummies. I guess the dropships are counterattacking while all this is happening. Or just dropping the Goliaths on the high ground here to make it happen that way. So the Guardians are all very much dead. The anti-air options here from Team Terran are pretty fantastic. 7,900 HP on this Nexus, 5,200 HP on this Nexus. Savior Sword does go for the counterattack. Takes it down to 50% hit points. This is pretty intense all of a sudden. We're getting close. Okay, so holding it for now.
Arcadiox's race getting some work done there too. Nice and snare, and these wraiths get murderized. Wait, is Savior Sword reading chat? I know how to type, I promise. Ebster, hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. Man, it is a marathon, isn't it, here? Just 20 minutes of non-stop battling. All right, battle cruisers on the move out. Free hits. If you all Yamato this thing, that would help. Look, battle cruisers against Hydras, Eevee. Isn't that your favorite thing? Look at these Hydras die. Blah. Blah. You can't handle us battle cruisers. We're too big and strong for you. Ah, Valkyrie's out to try to deal with the Guardians. Nicely done. The Hydras are not exactly the same thing, but there are Goliaths, and they are cleaning those out quite nicely. Battle Cruiser. But if they're killing Zerg, though, there you go. Wow. And then Scourge Devour Hydra shuts down the BCs after the Nexus got down to 2,500 hit points. Brutal. I mean, that's a good thing, is you can immediately counter the thing that you're really struggling with in this. So it's kind of fun that way. Fun to play. Okay. Okay, so Battle Cruiser, Goliath. Mostly Goliath here. They're going to be just fine. Couple siege tanks up here from Arcadiox, though. Arcadiox is calling it out, saying, yo. Goliath's trying to handle Hydro Lurker by themselves here. Ooh, the first Dark Swarm of the match here at 22 minutes. That's huge for Team Zerg. Dark Swarm, I think, might just allow them to get through all of this stuff. I don't know. Dark Swarm, Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm, Dark Swarm, Dark Swarm. All right, I don't know where that Defiler went. He is taking it, taking Devourer shots. 1,200, 1,100, 900. 6, 5. That's it. The Savior Sword. Battle Cruiser attack. Bam! Team Terran gets the win. And it's special thanks to Arcadiox for basically calling that out, being the coach there, saying, hey, Savior Sword, go take their Nexus out. They can't stop you from killing it. And he was right. So, nicely done. SOS killed the most units today. Nicely done, SOS. In second place was Big Wan. Third place is Arcadiox. Structures raised. Big Wan killed the most. There needs to be a reset button. What do you mean, SOS? A reset button how?
Awesome. Really awesome stuff. All right. That was cool. Let's manage our reward request and say, yep. You choose the next match. Done. All right. What do the peoples want to do next? Yeah, Big Man, sounds good. Thank you. First level up is 6K, says Savior Sword. Having one medic. Oh, well, that's what team killing is, SOS. At that situation, you needed to ask your teammates to kill your final medic so that you can get a new group of units. It's just communication. That's what TMA is as well. Here, let's do... I want to do King of the Hill. I'm on a King of the Hill kick these days. I think it's fun. We've got a lot of people here, too, so that should be interesting. And because you can't actually die, mostly, in this... A little better than one where you can die in the first 3 minutes. Stepping away for a second. Okay, we're back. We're rocking, we're rolling, let's go. GLHF. Is anybody away? No? Good. Fine. As many people as we have here is good. 2-player could be pretty interesting. Hey. Big Crazies are ready for this. As we all should be. Capture the center. 1 point every 1.5 seconds. Get 100 points to win. If anybody else is on the inside of the center, you do not get points. Structures don't count. You can't build in there, and you can flip buildings in here, but they don't count. So that's your center. That's the deal. So ooh, 2 Zerg, 2 Protoss, 2 Terran. Awesome. Top left side, it's Arcadiox. 12 o'clock is Gallons playing Protoss this time. Ultra's back playing Zerg. Savior Sword is playing Terran. No, SOS is playing Terran. I just see the green and I get confused. Red Zerg player is Big Crazy. Savior Sword is yellow for some reason because he couldn't choose his color as why. That's the one. Can't pick colors. Arcadiox is in a tough position. He is surrounded by Gallons and Savior Sword. It's going to be tough for him to get out without really getting intercepted by either of those players. We'll see how he does with it, though. Yeah, Savior Sword does look nice in yellow. It just doesn't look like him is the problem. Anytime it's this color of green, it's like, wow, Savior Sword is playing Terran, and then no. Ultra, scouting down, does find a Terran to the south of him and go, 3 minutes till we can start collecting points. Ebster, it's always time for a Coke Zero. Always time. Gallons is friggin' cannon rushing Arcadiox. What the heck? How's it going, Wander? What is this? Gallons, why are you beating up on Arcadiox? That's not nice. Remember when we were like, Arcadiox is in a bad spot? I didn't expect it to be a cannon rush. 130. Who's going to be aggressive? Who's going to go for early points and who's not going to? I think everyone's planning on having army out except for, again, Gallons, who is cannon rushing. But also a bunker is up, so those ideas are pretty much put on hold. Nice try, Gallons. Better luck next time. "40 seconds, 40 seconds. Okay, who are the challengers? We have Savior Sword. We have SOS. 1 Zealot versus 1 Marine. Not really much of a challenge, to be honest. And here we go. That is... Okay, points. Points coming in from Savior Sword. Points, 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 points. You killed a man. Points, 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 points. So many points. Surprisingly quickly. Surprisingly quickly. Someone needs to come stop him, and here comes an SCV. That's probably not going to do it. Here comes 2 Zealots, but then Savior Sword has more Zealots, and a drone comes in from Ultra to try to block things too. Okay, so it's always interesting to keep track of who's in here. What do we got? We got Burrow. We got Burrow. Ultra's got Burrow. He's going to block points for days. You're going to be like, but I thought I was the only one in here. And then Ultra's going to be like, bah, ha, ha, ha. I have a burrowed drone in the top right corner. You'll never see it because it is burrowed. You fool. You absolute fool. Yeah, so no one's getting points. As long as somebody else is in here, which has been the case pretty consistently since Savior Sword got that initial 10-point run. Yeah, see, look. Gallons is like, aha, I chased SOS out. Why am I not getting points? What is, he's like looking around. He's like, where? Is there a dude in here? I don't see any dudes. That's because it's an invisible dude. No points for anyone. Ultra's doing great. The Burrow stuff. The Burrow play is so good. Arcadiox finally breaks this stupid cannon thing that Gallons dumped on him in the early stages of the game. Good job, Arcadiox. I imagine at this point, Gallons is just rushing to detection. He's making a robo, but it's taken him a while to figure out what's going on here. And a robo will help you. If you cannot see anything inside the area and you're not getting points, it's because there's something invisible, so observers are your friend. However, Arcadiox is very mad. He's gonna roll a tank slowly into your base and let you kill it. That's how mad he is right now. Not ideal. Still blocking. Still blocking. Big Crazy is very quiet, but he's ready to explode, man. He's got 5 hatcheries, a queen's nest, 2 more hatcheries coming up all the time. He's probably at something like 40 workers. Bunch of gas income here. More gas than probably he needs. But that's okay. It's not like it's a real fastest map. This is King of the Hill. So, let's see. Gallon's Observatory would be really nice. Not Templar Archives. Not a gateway. He's just allowing this burrowedling to be here forever, I guess. Pretty happy to not be getting points, I suppose. Dude, there are spider mines too. You want observers. He's gonna try to do this thing without obs, which I think is a horrible decision. Savior Sword is not making 5 forges. Few, I say. About time. Man. Well, mutos are nice and everything, but you still can't see the friggin' Zergling. Big Crazy doesn't have overlords in here either. A science vessel! Arcadiox has what he needs. And this is where Gallon says, oh, you're right. I do need an He's still not making an observatory. Gallons, you're crushing me, sir. Oh, there it is. Hey, detection! Somebody detected the drone. And we get some points. Okay, Big Crazy gathering the points pretty quickly right now. Let's go. Let's go, Idaho. And he abandons the center to try to, like, I guess straight up attack SOS, which seems like a bad idea, but then Ultra and Savior Sword come into the middle to try to stop the point gathering by Big Crazy. They're going to attack each other. Hydras against Dragoons do pretty well. Zealots, way better against Hydras, though. And so, did the Zealots whittle out the Hydras enough? Basically, yes. I'm going to say they did. But Archon plus Dragoon, pretty good. Savior Sword should be getting points right about now. Burrowed Hydra not getting the job done. Okay, there we go. That's going to be 11. Yep, so points are going up. Savior Sword's getting points right now, everybody. Be aware. Be extremely aware of the point totals here. Oh, Spider Mines. There is detection here from Savior Sword. 21, 22, 23. Marines out of SOS going to join this party too. Pretty good against Archons from distance. Okay, but kill the Archon. Kill the Archon. Kill the Archon. What is SOS kind of had priority problems there. Couldn't quite determine what he wanted to do with that. Big Crazy comes in to snipe off the High Templar. Eating some storms in the process, but he does kill every single one in the middle. Now we're fighting Dragoons. Now Zealots are coming in. Man, this Archon being alive with 10 kills is a massive boon to Savior Sword, and SOS could have killed it. He simply did not. And points have resumed from Savior Sword. There we go. He holds the attack. Is Gallon's going to try to jump in here? He's at 133 supply, 141 from Savior Sword. Ultra's coming in with all of the Hydralisks, and guess what? The Psy Storm is gone, except for these guys right here that do have 2 storms available, so never mind. We're going for it. God, such a good storm, though. Not enough storm, it turns out, and the center would belong to Ultra, except SOS came along the backside with Marines and Medics and exploded them. What are the details, Psychonauts? Who got... First of all, what did they get, and who bought it from them? Who wanted the number 2 pick in this draft? Who traded up? Do not understand. Giants, maybe? Seems unnecessary, though. And, yeah, SOS getting the dem points now. 14, 15. Jacksonville wanted the number 2 pick. Savior Sword is back in with a vengeance. So many lings, says Starboy. Who has so many lings? Oh. Big Crazy has so many lings. 0 upgrades on him. Probably has Adrenal by now. He's at high for long enough, at least. Yeah, I imagine the Browns are going to suck again this year, so that'll be a good draft pick. Oh, Jacksonville's first round pick. Yeah, okay. So, does Jacksonville want a quarterback? Are they moving off Trevor Lawrence? I mean, I wouldn't disagree with them if they wanted to do it. I'm just curious. What are their plans? Savior Sword point totals. Not moving up. Why? Oh, they are. They're moving up. Why are you attacking me? Arcadiok says. And why? Okay, Big Crazy's just going after Savior Sword because he has the most points. Oh my gosh, these Reavers. They didn't have any Scarabs a second ago. They just rallied in. So they got to make each one before they fire, which is actually generally okay, but whatever. Are these not Adrenalings? These are these slowlings? Are these unupgraded Zerglings he's running in? Friggin' Big Crazy is crazy. Why would you do that? Lings running in from Ultra. Huh. Problem is, the Browns are a stupid organization, so I mean, congratulations on getting your haul, but I don't expect you to do anything with it. These are the same people that gave Deshaun Watson a giant contract, so good luck, friends. you go. Guess what's pretty good against Lings? Cloaked Archons are pretty good against Lings. Huh, there's your nuke dot. And retreating. Savior Sword retreats. Is SOS gonna nuke himself? No. That is his nuke though. Okay, SOS holding center, I think. Yeah. He got a couple points there. That was not bad. I can't give the Browns anything. No, there are certain organizations like the Jets. I don't expect anything to go well for the Jets. Their ownership is stupid. Same with the Browns. You can't overcome bad ownership. If I'm a Browns fan, I've given up a long time ago. Okay, Gallons might finally get some points. There we go. 12, 13, holding center for as long as he can. Big Crazy's still fighting Savior Sword. Well, the Pats shouldn't have won that game, that late game in the season with, who was your quarterback in that game? Stidham? Is it Jared Stidham? Who was that? Where you won and it ruined your draft pick? Bill Simmons was really mad about it. Big Crazy is getting some points in here with his cracklings. Ah, hang on, couple Marines in the corners. Yeah, Ghost, like SOS is playing this. It's Marines, Medics, Firebats, and Ghosts. What a weird strategy. I mean, look, there's Siege Tanks, there's Psy Storm. The Ghosts are cloaked, and Ultra finally bringing an Overlord with him, but the Mass Hydra against these Siege Tanks is not going to do very well. Joe Milton. Yeah, that's who it was. Then didn't he get paid by somebody else in the offseason recently? Yeah, no. Probably doesn't come up all that much, no, but that makes sense, Wander. Can you... Okay, how about this? Can you pick up a Ghost that is targeting a nuke? I bet that cancels it, too. I bet that could come up more often. For obvious reasons. Not that it comes up ever, but I bet that cancels it, too. Yeah, they traded out Joe Milton. There's an S on the map. So, Savior Sword trying to get back in the middle here. We got another big flood coming in from SOS. The Psy Storm appears to be gone, which means these Dragoons and these Zealots and the Hydras should straight up die to these Marines. They've got 2-2 upgrades. They have Stim. They've got Ghosts. He's not bringing any medics to this party, which is where his gas is going. Interestingly enough, that would be funny, though. If he's just like, we don't have enough gas for medics. We need Ghosts. I don't know who's Dark Swarm. I'm thinking they're Big Crazy's Dark Swarms. So he Dark Swarm lings the middle. Is he racking up points? He isn't, but why? I have a mineral deficit and Ghosts are half off Marines. So some medics would be nice. I'm just saying. It'd really help here. Cracklings doing what they do, getting on top of Siege Tanks, on top of Goliaths here too. Savior Sword holding back for now, setting some DTs in the middle, quite possibly. Red and green fighting in the middle here, Big Crazy and SOS. So this should be some point gathering from SOS, at least for another couple seconds here. No, didn't too fast. Lings are back. Ultra's back. Not Ultralisks, but Hydralisks. Hey, look, a medic from SOS. He's been paying attention. Yeah, it is tough to get points in this thing, man. It is just nothing but chaos in the middle of the map. Yes, Wander. Agreed. We're going to Maelstrom some Marines in here. Hey, a Maelstrom Storm Dark Swarm combo. That's kind of hard to see. Inside the Dark Swarm, another Maelstrom on these guys. Size Storm, a Maelstrom on the Lings that are jumping up on these High Templar to kill them. We're just Maelstroming everything because everything is Maelstromable. There's no mech here. It's all Lings and Marines and Hydras and Ghosts and stuff. It's like Maelstrom City, but the Cracklings are winning because other than the Maelstrom, there's not a lot going on for the Protoss army. Okay, Reaver's going to help a lot with that, yes. Cloaked Ghost putting some work in here, too. Yeah, it's like he's building a gate into his main base. That's kind of fun. Kind of messes with the stuff for the Lings anyway. Close the warp gate. Top Shelf, you're probably right about that. How you doing on a Thursday, man? Big Crazy is not much of a fastest map player. I mean, what? He's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. He's got 14 hatches. It's not like he doesn't have anything, but yeah, if you're making Lings, you need all of the larvae in the world. So you pretty much need to hatch your entire base out if you're just playing Mass Ling with 2/2 upgrades and Adrenal. Hopefully he's getting 3/3, but we'll have to see about that. I'm not even sure what he's doing with his gas. I think he's just harvesting it because he's got a Greater Spire, and I guess he's been making some Defilers here and there, but right now it sure seems like he's just flooding Lings, and there's a pair of Scourge. So that's, again, a small amount of gas. The Mass Reaver shenanigans are going to do well against the Lings. Center has been combated for a while now, but I think Savior Sword might start gathering some other points here. He did have some Guardians, says Top Shelf. I clicked on Gallons and hit him, Wander. Sorry about that. He's back now. He's doing great. Lockdown on the Reavers is pretty rad. Yeah, lockdown and stasis units do count as being present in the center for this game mode. So if you do that, keep that in mind. Big Guardian Hydra swing from Ultra. Yo, coming on in. This is a big attack from Ultra. I like that a lot. Nexus is coming in. Arcadiox as well, coming in from the top side. Double Maelstrom Storm. Well, double Maelstrom 1 Storm combo from Savior Sword. Ultra's kind of crushing everything here. The Goliaths, I assume they have Charon boost. And then, of course, we get nuclear launch detected in all of this chaos. Holy Hannah. Oh boy, says Starboy. It is. It's right in the middle, and I don't know that Ultra saw it coming. Oh, killed his own SCV, too. And then he jumps in to get some points. Lag makes it hard to know. Oh. No, he got a point out of that. Guess it's really good against Firebats. Guardians are. Another nuke in the center from SOS. He's not exactly Rengar, who in one of these was like 10 nuke silos, just constantly nuking everybody. Oh, this is a good one. That's a good one. Woohoo! Those guys pulled back just at the last second there. And Ultra should get some points now. He should. There it is. 33. 34. Okay, he's getting up. He's getting up. Nobody's got more than 57. This is crazy stuff. I don't know that Mass Corsair would work against the Hydras, but... oh, Mind Control and SCV, or Battle Cruisers, rather. Oh, man. SOS. SOS. SOS is moving his dudes in to cover for the fact that he's nuking the middle. Oh, my gosh. Big Crazy, no! That's how we do. Woo! SOS, biggest nuke of the day by far. Maybe the biggest nuke of the month. Yo. He's still guarding Savior Sword. Big Crazy. He's back on top of the action. 3 attack upgrades. Looking good. Big Crazy built some more hatches, but I still think he needs to build up here. Although he is spending his money, so hey. Again, one of the quirks about this, and it's not a quirk, it's intentional, your starting command center and your starting Nexus are invincible. Unless you lift the CC, in which case it's not invincible anymore. And Zerg hatches, if they upgrade good, Storm Drop. If you upgrade your main hatchery to a hive, it's no longer invincible either. So you got to keep that in mind. There's an upgraded version. No, I think this... Wait, maybe they fixed it in this version. I don't know. We'll try to figure it out. Stasis is delaying the inevitable right now for Savior Sword. He still has Guardians crushing his face in here. And hello, YouTubers. Sorry for setting the stream to private earlier. I didn't even realize I had done that. I don't know why that's the default option for streams, but it is. So we've got public streams scheduled for tomorrow and for Saturday. Going to be about the same time to start, both tomorrow and Saturday, around noon Eastern time. So mark your calendars for that if you want.
Nuclear launch detected.
Guess who's nuking some more? The same guy who's been nuking the entire game. Is he nuking all this? Scouts! The Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled by Gallons making scouts. That's such a big nuke. Oh, it was a double nuke to boot. Whew. I mean, if he who nukes the most deserves the win, SOS is definitely winning this game. Is he getting points? He's getting points. 39. Overlord keeps wandering in to just delay because the ghosts aren't very good at killing overlords. Can't shut them out very quickly, it turns out. SOS at 200 supply. Savior Sword's at 202. Despite all this Guardian pressure that's been causing him some issues, he keeps trying to run Lings into here. Big Crazy's just kind of funneling into Savior Sword. It's not like you're feeding him, because this isn't a game where getting kills gets you anything of a benefit, but you're just kind of throwing those Lings away for nothing right now. Arcadiox trying to take center as well. Lockdown goes down. Savior Sword finally stops killing every Zergling that Big Crazy's throwing at him because he's out of Zerglings. Lockdown on some tanks. Lockdown on a battle cruiser would be pretty rad too. Stasis from Savior Sword adding to the chaos in the mix here. SOS dragged himself into second place with his Marine Ghost Medic style. Ultra kind of getting caught up into the battle here too, which is not all good. Mutalisk tried to mutabomb Savior Sword. A bunch of those mutas getting stasis. I don't think that's enough mutas to really do anything anyway. Honestly. DT's all in here, causing issues too. And there's your scan, but the battle cruiser's got 10 kills, and eventually will die to ghosts. Just takes a minute, is all. Yeah, the Psystorm. Savior Sword's like, I can't believe you're still making Marines and Ghosts right now. This Psystorm is so good. The Reavers are amazing too. These guys out of stasis yet? They are, but I don't know what they expect to accomplish. Because once again, there just aren't enough of them. The Mutas are trying to chase down, he mind controls the Devourer and both Mutas to save the Arbiter. And he's grabbed a Guardian as well, because of course he has. Oh, big old nuke in the middle again. That is so much dead stuff from SOS. 40 supply of his stuff just died right there. Siege tanks on the edge of the ramp here from our Kodiaks are kind of a big deal. This is insane. We should set up a prediction here. All right, prediction is up. It is a lot of racks down here. This is the most racks you're going to see in one base. It's a strategy that doesn't really make any sense in fastest map, but by golly, SOS is trying to make it work here. Gallons, D-Web action on the siege tanks of our Kodiaks. They've been fighting for a while since Gallon started this game with a cannon rush into our Kodiaks' base, hilariously. More and more ghosts wandering in here. Gallons is maxed out. Lockdown on our Arbiter is very cool. Size storm on everything, says Savior Sword. Everything can be stormed. Everything can be maelstrommed and picked out by Dragoons. Why not? 800 million medics are going to die. This might be the biggest medic death count, or just general Terran death count in a fastest map we've seen in a while. Dragoons kind of parked on top of our Kodiaks' production. Not ideal. He does have to realize the rally is not really a rally anymore. Scouts try to come in and see what's up. Reavers unload. And, big hits on our Kodiaks' economy. 22 kills on this Reaver. 24 kills on this Reaver. He gets... No, that SCD escapes into the refinery, but that was an incredible Reaver anyway. Still 57 points. Savior Sword have been stuck at 57 for like 20 minutes. Ultra, the mass Hydra thing here. He needs some Plague. He needs some Dark Swarm. Just a little bit of it. Or some Cracklings. Like, just add something else to this mass Hydra play. And the Hydras will be more effective than just mass Hydra on their own. Big Crazy's back in town bringing his Cracklings, and that's what I'm talking about. Cracklings are really good against Hydralisks. Our Kodiaks GG's out. Oh no. And then Gallons apologizes and said, I hate when there are tanks fired across the wall. So I can't have a Terran next to me. You must die. So our Kodiaks is out of it. I hope nobody picked our Kodiaks. Gallons was bullying him the whole time. Points. Points. 43 here from Ultra. Is this OBS on the center? It better not be. Dude, these Hydras are doing well. Somebody's de-webbing. We're trying to go Scout Corsair here. Sort of. Part of his army is Scout Corsair for Gallons. D-Web on Reaver's not something you see all the time either. The Scouts against Hydras and Marines and Ghosts should really not be doing well at all. And they're pretty much being ignored by SOS. The lockdown on the Reavers is pretty awesome. Lockdown D-Webbed Reavers is pretty rare. But every Reaver shot that hits your Marines is taking like 10 Marines with them. What's up, Bio Carry? Not wrong. Yeah, Big Crazy's back to 15,000 minerals. He is still trying to kind of one-by-one Guardian in this place. Because if he sends a lot of Guardians, they get Psystormed and, you know, otherwise Stasis or Maelstrom. Gallons clearing out this top left area to make sure that our Kardiox never comes back. Which I don't, you know, he left. I don't have to worry about that anymore, Gallons. It's fine. 3-3 stim Marines with medics and ghosts against Hydras. If this was just Marine, every one of these Hydras would immediately die. The ghosts that kind of suck here. Although they've got the invisibility going for them, so maybe that makes up for it just a little bit. Yeah, Ultra, come on. Lurker some of these boys. Make some lings. Something. SOS says, oh, okay. Oh. Ultra does Hydra... Ultra does Mutabombed him. He did make something else. They're a little bit distracted right now. Yeah, Hydras and Mutas are very classic StarCraft. That's true. Not sure if SCVs are dying at numbers that you'd want to see. Although, I think the number of SCVs on Minerals is about 7 right now. So, maybe that was good. SOS in a lot of trouble. More Stasis Mutalisks. As Savior Sword also has Scouts. Savior Sword going 2 race at all? Not that I can see. He might just be like, alright, Big Crazy needs to die. Hold a second here. These guys will keep each other busy. I'm going to just go try to kill Big Crazy with my tiny army of like 5 Dragoons. I guess. Yeah, Ultra's just making enough Hydras to hold off, but not really control the center for very long at all. Hang on. Is he going to get some points? Is he going to get some points? Now, points. Points. Points! 47 points. Savior's not worried about it. I don't know what happened to Gallons. But Ultra might take first place here, folks. Hold on to your seats. And he does! 58 points. He takes first place with nothing but 3-3 Hydralisks. Because Savior Sword has decided to finally get rid of Big Crazy. And these two are keeping each other busy. And then he just has to deal with a lot of ghosts and medics and stuff. And eventually whatever the heck Gallons brings to the party, which is going to be pretty bad. Big Stasis. That's a lot of Hydras in Stasis, man. And then he comes in for it. Lag is pretty bad right now. Psystorm going down. SOS has a master plan. Does it involve a lot of nukes? I sure hope so. $68 points from Ultra. You just got to deal. There you go. These Hydras come out of stasis and they are ready to rock. Really fantastically on top of things here. And look at this. Big Crazy's alive. So that didn't work for Savior Sword, unfortunately. It involves a dropship of SCVs. Okay. Well, let's watch this for a minute. Unless somebody gets, you know, someone starts getting points, we'll stop watching this dropship. But for now, this dropship has all of our attention. Where are you going, man? Big Crazy trying to go mass muta with 3-2 upgrades. 68 points for Ultra, not really going up any speed though. So he did get 1 point somewhere along the way. Is he like giving them the Savior Sword? Okay, so yes. He gave it to Savior Sword. Just so Savior Sword can 2-race. He doesn't have the money to 2-race is the problem. He's sitting on 800 minerals right now. I mean, if nothing else, Ultra's getting really good at just making mass Hydralisk. Must be. Like all challengers are at 69 points, which is nice. But here comes Big Crazy. Here comes Reavers. Here comes Marines. Here comes Medics. Here comes D-Web. And the center is very much being contested again.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
Hey!
For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
What's up, Bargo? Thanks for the $1 pledge at patreon.com/falconpaladin. Again, I don't know if you're new or if that's a re-up, but either way, I appreciate it if you're watching the stream. Yeah, so guess what the enemy's doing? Hydralisks and Marines and Ghosts. Reavers! Reavers and High Templar for all the days. Ultra's gonna lose like 3,000 units in this game. Predict it with me. What do you think? 3,000 dead Hydralisks in this game?
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
Re-up.
For Phoenix.
Okay, all right, Jim. Calm down. We got you the first time, Jim. We heard ya. You totally went back on that pledge in Wings of Liberty, but you know. They made Kerrigan the savior of the universe, so you couldn't kill her, obviously. What a choice. Oof. Reavers retreating, getting sniped out big time. Hold on a second. Ultra's about ready to get some more points. Cross the 69 threshold. Possibly. Possibly. What's up, Goat? How's it going, Goat? Gallon's 2 racing. Yeah. He's got his racks up. He's got his command centers here. What's he planning on doing? He is up to 204 supply. The Ling Flood is real right now. Woo-wee. Oh, Goat, I'm so sorry. I know you said that she was ill and you took her to the vet, but it didn't sound like it was going to be that bad. But that's terrible news. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I know when our first cat, Cinnamon, died, that was a really sad week as well, so. Feeling for you, bud. That is not good. Not fun. Okay, is Big Crazy gonna get points here? Cloaked ghosts everywhere. Everywhere. Oh no, so you she had constipation, then you learned she had cancer. That sucks. That is a terrible, terrible experience. How's Big Crazy doing on his points here? Can he get past 20? No, cannot. Man, what a marathon of a game this is, though. Holy crap. Gallons rolling into the party as much as he can here. So Savior Sword and Gallons are in a race to 2 race. We'll see who gets the better army out. I don't know. I don't know that the Ultras do much better against Archon Reaver.
I'll see you dead
like,
for this, Kerrigan.
You might as
for
well.
Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
Hey, it's Gallon's pledge on Patreon. It's his re-up. I guess today is the month anniversary. Probably. Thanks, Gallons, for being a patron. Ooh, Maelstrom Reaver Execution, go. Oh, more Storm, but hey. That was awesome nevertheless.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
Okay.
For Phoenix.
All right. Calm it down. Savior Sword looking to try to make his way back into first place. If you can get a bunch of tanks out to support these Reavers, I think he might be able to hold center against everything that's going on. These Hydras, these Marines, these medics, everything else. Dalaville Prime sub. 7 months in a row. Let's go, Dalaville. Woo! 7-month Prime sub.
Nexus mortgage hype.
There it is. He's got the tanks. Okay, Savior Sword's in a position where maybe 5 or 10 more tanks. He should be able to hold this against everything that's coming in. Let's upgrade the donation bar. Savior Sword did get a couple points in there, 64, but my gosh, Hydras from the right side. Gallons coming in this way too. His tanks are have to fall back. He's getting de-webbed on his siege tanks, which is annoying as well. Hey, Draco! Yeah, you get points by having the only units in the middle here, in this brown rectangle. If you have a unit or units in the middle and nobody else does, you get points. You get a point every 1.5 seconds. You get to 100, you win. So it's very tricky. As SOS just keeps dropping medics into the middle, and they're hard to kill, and they aren't prioritized targets, and so they're very weird in a situation like this where they generally get ignored, but they do count as being in the middle and blocking points. It is King of the Hill, Draco, yeah. Exactly. Ah! Ultra's doing something other than Hydras and Mutas. Hold on a second. Maybe it's Guardians. Maybe it's Guardians. Maybe it's Maybelline. Big Crazy. Oh! He made Ultralisks. Holy crap, you're right. He's Guardian-ling ultraing the heck out of Savior Sword. All these Guardians got mind control. They're going to try to counterattack this way and try to kill Big Crazy while he is also dying. Oh, that's interesting. So Savior Sword gets knocked out of this. It's pretty much just Gallons and just SOS and just Ultra now. Oh, he lifts the factories, and then the missile turrets of Gallons are attacking his factories. I keep optical flaring all the overlords. Okay. So there are a lot of blinded. There are some blinded overlords over here. Oh, silence. 73, 74. Come on, come on, Ultra. The distraction of Savior Sword is complete. He has no idea what to do to stay alive, let alone win this thing. And you're gonna die to the objective. Was it worth it? Says Savior Sword. What's up, Darren? PNW. Yeah, Mass Guardian against Ghosts and Marines. Pretty amazing. Is he just move commanding them in here to try? Or he's A moving, I think, but the medics are going in first. 88. Yeah, Savior Sword is 57 total supply here. Medics in the corner healing each other, but Guardian DPS is nuts, especially with +3, 90 points, 91. SOS calls GG. Gallons needs to make a move on this like yesterday, or he's just going to give it to Ultra, and he does. He just gives it to Ultra. Ultra! SCBW gets the win in a 46-minute King of the Hill. Woo! Yeah. Gallons had his moment. He had some time to jump in there and shut that down, and he was just like, nah. He just lets it go.
I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy.
That's right. Savior Sword is not happy. Fighting against Big Crazy that whole time. Very distracted. So this units tab's amazing, right? See, Ultra, yeah, ended up producing 2,000 units, and most of those were Hydras, man. Savior Sword killed 2,000 units because it was all the Lings that Big Crazy built with his 2,600 count. Their Arcadiox, not Arcadiox, SOS, built almost 2,000 Terran units in this game. He outproduced Ultra in this game with Marines and medics and ghosts. That's incredible stuff. Big Crazy killed the most buildings. And Ultra outspent everybody. Whew! Yeah, Darren. Killer Instinct. What a great game that was. I missed that one. They should bring that one back. Anyway, GG. Way to go, Ultra. Way to get the win. I think that's his first outright win in playing live games with us on stream. So nicely done, Ultra. That's always a good moment to remember. First win on the Falcon Paladin stream. All right, I gotta go. But we're going to wrap this up. We're going to raid somebody. We'll be back tomorrow at noon Eastern for more StarCraft Brood Wars. And on Saturday, also at noon Eastern. So check it out. Be here or be square. I'll try to make the YouTube stream public instead of private to start this time, which I did somehow this time around. Very annoying. And what do we got? Specia. Let's go. Starting that raid. Thanks again to the support today. Huge, massive shout out to the new patron here at $50 a month. Owen, appreciate you. We got Dollaville 500 bits. Arcadiox gifted a sub 2. And then Dollaville resubbed on with Prime for 7 months in a row. So great support today. Thank you all. We'll be back tomorrow. Until then, stay safe and healthy and take care of yourselves. Goodbye.